Good morning, Vietnam and Vietnam Associates. I got an extra spiffy OBS today. I'll be working on it as we go along, but we're running short on time and the market is going to open in a minute. If Tom War is in the crowd, enjoy your dark mode, only because all the overlays are dark. This Discord is now fully integrated. If you chat in Discord, it will now show up under the watch list. Our subscribers are integrated now. So if you subscribe, you'll come up as an overlay now, courtesy of some garbage stuff. So we're extra spiffy. I'm just working on putting the Reddit chat, the YouTube chat in the bottom corner there, but it's going to take a little bit of effort. So just to recap from yesterday, we're in a giant mega pennant. We might be breaking down. And we're also floating in the lower channel of the regression boxes, layers. I don't know what to call it. So that also points to us collapsing. We'll see how it goes. And the market opens now. Okay, we're starting off with a little bit of Titanic action. Let's get ready to rumble my butthole. Yeah, exactly. Yep, new setup. Yeah, well, I had OBS crash and it wiped my layout. And so I decided today I'm going to fix it up. But yeah, I got ladder attacked by the hedgies. Yeah, this dark view is just for Tom War. It's also more OLED friendly if you have an OLED TV, so I don't burn holes in your TV. I'll have to get the Reddit chat flipped over to dark mode eventually, though. Zoom in? What do you mean zoom in? You want me to zoom in on the... I can do anything. No, I'm just keeping at a distance for now, just because we need the context of where it is. Just for the next couple minutes. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna keep tinkering with the overlay, so I won't be calling this out extreme, but we're just gonna see how the opening salvo goes. Wow, this stream closes at 4 o'clock. On the dot. It's still holding, looking grim, but again, opening salvos, so we don't know where it's gonna go. This could just be, and then we'll go back up. The volume, if the volume goes through the roof, that would speak to crashing. So I just realized the volume's not up. I'll put it back up. Yeah, the volume's low. Only showing 6 mil. So probably going to be another sideways just based on the volume. But that's not to say the volume can't pick up and it can't go south, right? Oh my god, that shocked the fuck out of me. My audio's a little loud, but there you go. Oh man, my fucking heart. Ouch. So, anyways, now when we get a subscriber, it shows up, and the last subscriber shows up on the side. See? Ah, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna turn down my audio. How loud was that for you guys? Oh, that hurt. And there you go. Now the chat shows up in the bottom left. Okay, my logo is going to take over the screen for just half a second. Just so I can grab it. There we go. Actually, smarter. You know what? Fuck that. Delete. You know what's smarter? I'll do this in the stream. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. No, it's I can code all this myself, and then I'm like, I know most of the people doing YouTube have no friggin' clue how to do anything. So I'm like, there's got to be a setup already and free. So 2 taps into Google and boom, it's like, oh, drag and drop. Yeah, I was about to code this, and then I'm like, don't reinvent the wheel. Now, if you want to continue to test overkill, type in the general chat and in Discord, and you should come up on the side there. And that will help me watch the Discord because I have too many things going on. And so at least this way, I only need to have one screen open. which is my OBS screen because all the chats are on it now. Oh, actually, if you're going to test the Discord, put a GIF or an image. I want to see if that comes up. Oh, shit. I have the speed at which it goes away pretty quick. Yeah, I'm curious if like we can post GIFs if they get cut off or they get shrunk. Okay, so they don't show. Sad pandas. That's probably for the best. Else it'd be just a whole bunch of lewd GIFs scrolling up the screen. Okay, I'm going to change the speed at which that disappears though. Discord chat is on the right-hand side where the watch list is. It just keeps fading out very quickly. Oh, that is loud. On my end, at least. You're going to fuck up my stats if you keep doing this, though. There you go. Now it's going to be persistent. There we go. Living the dream. Now, I wonder if I can get viewers up on the screen because that's the only other thing I want to know when I'm watching the stream is how many people are watching. All right. Nice Discord overlay. Now, does any of you actually, Zeus, you have a microphone? Here, let's try this out. I'm going to invite you on the stream so you can broadcast your voice to the world. Let's give that a try. So now I can have guests. Where are we? Discord. Okay, I got to mute myself. If not, it's going to sound stupidly weird. Invite. What's your name? It's not Zeus. Thought it was Zeus. Z. Yeah, what the hell? First one to. Oh, no, wait. All right. I sent you a link. Oh, okay. If you're not logged in, then don't worry. I'll send a link. First person to click it in the general gets to be my guest for a few minutes. I'll just put it in the general then. All right. First person. Oh, overkill. He gets. Yeah. Now everyone gets to hear you. Yeah, look at that. You're living the dream. You're live on air with a whole 42 people talking to you. You'll have to turn down your speakers though, because I can hear my own voice.
Yeah, sorry.
He's getting a phone call. He's getting margin called.
Yeah, referral. Yeah, the headies. Yeah, yeah, sorry.
So you got anything to say to the crowd since you're oh, he left. Oh, we lost him. All right. Anybody want to make a speech while we're out in the open here? I'll put another link out. All right. Who's going to be my next guest? Live on air. No one? It's posted in the general. You just click the green button. Wow, that's rough. All right. Well, as for the stock, we're just trending upwards now sideways. So not too bad. So the opening salvos were a little rough, but you can see the volume's hard on green, so it's starting to stabilize. But at least the whole thing works. All right, let's unmute myself so I show up. Okay. Good, and good. So let's draw some trend lines here. Oh, got it wrong. Ass first, bread second. So lewd. Okay. Not the angle I want. I want this a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. See this baby roll. Well, technically, you can get on Discord on a phone. Not a problem. It's one of the nice things about Discord. I used to use a wireless headset, walk around my city running Discord. so you can talk to the entire city, or at least the people that joined you. All right. Well, not bad. Yeah. Oh yes, I was working on trying to get viewer count up so that I can see that why I'm doing this, so I can reduce my screens, because that was the objective here. It's good for you, but it's better for me. I can't track, having 5 different screens open and follow a stock. So we're starting to go sideways, possibly go down. Here's what I want. Okay, got the microphone all geared up. Now it should sound its best. Just enabled the drivers. Oh, cool. So the streamelements.com is what I'm using in the background, and it tracks money and subscribers for you. That's nice. You can tell it's all about the money. Sad pandas. Defaults to dark mode. Okay, well, how do I... do this? Okay, we're breaking out of the channel. Great. Okay, so we'll only allow tips through PayPal. Sad. At least, well, for its integration. But let's see here what it looks like. YouTube video description. Add a donation panel. Clicky click. Activity feed dashboard. Nope. Here we go. Gotcha. Edit. All right. So we broke the channel, but the severity hasn't increased. We're going kind of lateral. So that's a good sign. So if it doesn't increase in its severity, i.e. those lines stay the same, you're likely to still go up. This is like being pushed by the wind. If they increase in severity, then that's a change of direction. But right now you're just going lateral. So eventually we'll latch back on to this channel and go up if we don't see a bigger red. So this is basically also a continuation channel. So there's basically a channel kind of like this. And as long as you don't break the bottom of the channel, you'll eventually break the upper of the channel and take off. Or you can just think of it as a car getting pushed by the wind. Whatever way you want to do it. It doesn't have view count. Well, that sucks. Ooh, she's broke the channel now. Now you see it's getting a little bit more angry. Green can still push it back into the channel. Here, I'll draw a second channel just so we can visualize it. Okay, it's ass, side to side. Haha! I'll eventually get this right. So there's your channel. Fancy. So it looks like we did push our way back in. But we're just cresting the bottom. So the way you do these channels is you can just take the width of the channel, which is basically the top and the bottoms. It's quite arbitrary, but you'll see it kind of hugs like a core line. And then you'll have some, what's it called? Stragglers or I don't know what the term is in technical speak. What is it called? Outliers. That's what it's called. So you have a couple of outliers, and those should land in the blue, basically. But you want to get the vast majority in the green, and then that will give you your channel. So right here, you see we got pushed back into the channel. So now if we show weakness, we're going to continue. If we show strength, we're going to break out. And so you can basically time a buy if we get over this blue line. And you know if you see red here, it's not critical until it gets back down to here. So it looks like we might be heading to a breakout if this doesn't show weakness real soon. So now it's showing weakness, which is expected, right? Because you can see the magical lines. Okay, apparently there's a viewer count widget, which I am looking for. Don't mind me being a little slow here. I'm just working on the stream in the background while this thing runs its course. I'm also trying to warm up to the dark mode. It's like, I'm so used to white. It's like, it's so grainy. I'll get used to it though. These things I do for you, Tom. dun, 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 dun. I don't see it. Viewer count overlay. Well, looks like we got the breakout. So now that we broke out of the channel, again, it's the car getting pushed sideways. So now the car is going to continue on its merry way using the original speed, basically. Actually, I'll leave that up because if it fails, it'll probably go down the same way. If I drag this like this, that will be the direction if it fails. Yeah, we'll leave that up. Oh, I saved and it wiped the chat. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Do, 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 do. Whoa, there's a lot of cool themes. Nice. Oh, this is going to get pimp real quick. All right, now that I found a way to easily go ham, I'm going to pimp this channel out. Countdown timers, active overlays. Ah, so good. I was trying to do this all in Flash, put it to a website with the transparency. Now I can just do it all on a other website. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Latest YouTube video, don't care. Social media rotator. Sort by popularity. They only have 3. Great. Alerts. Nope. Yeah, viewer count won't let me do it. Pandas. Ah, sweet. Someone built some custom JavaScript. Yay, concurrent viewers. Perfect. That's what I want. Ah, yee. Oh, I'll have to set this up every friggin' day. Ah, that blows. Okay. Where's our stream? Here it is. Copy. The sacred technique? This is not a sacred technique. It's just normal. Normal. Yeah. I'm getting it all spicy. Who the hell's spamming the chat? Object. What the hell? Has it gone glitched? Oh, concurrent and nice. The chat's gone glitched. The general. Okay. Okay, let's try this out. What's with this? Your text goes here. Oh, your text goes here. My bad. Sorry about that. I put an element I didn't know. My overlays. Edit. Now let's delete that. There we go. Chat's going to reset again. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the chat's coming up funky for you guys. There we go. Fixed it. Seems it had a mild stroke. So we're just trending along. I'm just, for the people that are tuning in, just working on the background of the stream here. Mm-hmm. Poop. So apparently YouTube cracked down on counting the viewer counts because they have API calls, and they got angry. Oh, that sucks. Well, there is a way around it, but it's going to be kludgy. What I can just do is take a window capture. Fuck it, I'll do it live. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. Friggin' capture browser. Okay, don't mind this. Yoink. Okay. Ah, shit, it won't let me do it due to security. Can't have a browser in a browser? Screw you, Holmes. Okay. Oh, I'll cheat. I'll just take a screen grab. Can't stop the signal. I love piracy. Okay. Don't mind me. Just going to play with this big so I can do some work. All right. Yeah, it's no one saying anything. It's all good. There we go. All right, I got everything I need on one friggin' screen. Now I can minimize this. Excellent. I can close this. Actually cancel. Yeah. I'll delete that actually. Reset the chat. And close, 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 and good to go. All right. I think we got everything we need on the board. Looking spiffy. Excellent. All right. We all passed out. Too many crayons, you know? Oh, this thing screwed up. Yep, this is a mini pennant. And the breakout is this here. So the top is now invalidated because of this guy. So this will be the breakout, or it has to go back down. If this goes up any amount, it will turn into a U shape, and then this will be the middle of a U shape. Because again, a lot of it is hindsight's 2020. We don't know what the market's doing until the market does it, and then we know what it's doing because it told us. We do our best to try to guess ahead, and that's why you'll see a lot. I'll be like, this is this, or this, or this is this, and I'll correct myself because the market said, no, you're wrong. And that's how the cookie crumbles. So here, yeah, it's a pennant. Because it could have gone into a U shape, it didn't, and it's going back to being indecisive, undecided. That's probably the real word. Indecisive. There we go. Jeez, sprechen the English. Where can I stick this? Kind of liked it there. And we're pretty low on our playbacks today. Not a lot of people are coming our way today. Must be a slow day. Everyone's licking their AMC wounds. Maybe I can do that. No, that looks stupid. Yeah, I'd like to make it bigger, but unfortunately it's horizontal content. Yeah, well, I keep the Reddit chat box there just to give perspective of the larger community, especially the crayon eaters. But yeah, I could probably dump it. I just like it sitting there because when it gets slow, they provide comical entertainment. Yeah. Yeah. If no one finds the Reddit chat of any use, then we can burn it. I just figure it gives us a little bit of a more worldly insight. You know, this is what we're trying to avoid. Plus, some of you might not be banned. You can show up in that chat. Yes. Well, this is made for a TV on maximized. Originally, it was made for phones, but now I've shifted it to the main content I made as big as possible, the number, the chart, right? But if you want the watch list or all the chat, you're gonna have to full screen. Because I'm like, yeah, if you're gonna try to read multiple chats, you're gonna have to do this full screened. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she's broke back in. And see if she's gonna try to go down. Yes. A channeling day. So what's your thoughts then, since Backstop wants it to burn? My name doesn't see utility. Is there anyone for the Reddit chat? I can adjust it. I can make it bigger. Wow, that's it. I don't know what I would replace it with. It would allow me horizontal content, but I don't really have anything to replace it with yet. Yeah, well, we can work on making it black. Actually, I might be able to do that. I could try that right now, actually. Let's see here. Browser. Which one is this? Reddit chat. Reddit chat. This one. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. As the stock just keeps going on a channel. I have to log in. Oh, it's going to be hard. Okay, give me 1 second. Studio mode. Going turbo. There you go. Not bad. Now that bar up top, I can't turn it yet because I have to redo the chat bar. So this here. Oh, whoops. I'm still in studio mode. Hold on. There you go. That's the box. Yeah, so you see how this covers up, but this bar, right, is static color. So I can't change that yet. Okay. But other than that, good to go. Swifty. It's not too bad actually. Today is just we're just sliding a lot to the right, but we're still otherwise like that was a breakdown and it was muted. So we're still otherwise pretty good. Yeah, I could replace it with me gaming, yeah. Today, the volume is low. Yeah, I want to put up the live volume. The only problem is I have to stay logged into my trading platform for that, and I keep missing the timeout window, and it's annoying as shit. But I think I'm gonna put that up across the top where it says AMC Entertainment Holdings. I'm gonna knock out the very top there and put my holdings up there on days that I got the volume. I kind of want to put the heat map up as well, even if it's really small. So I'll find a spot for that. I might scrunch over the general chat and put a heat map in, over there. Yeah. A pretty predictable stock day. I guess I should actually be trading right now. Make some money. Rather than just drag this chart around. I was getting too busy with OBS. Oh. Eventually, I'm going to get used to that noise. Actually, we don't need to have that up. Chop that off. So the right is the implied volatility. I'll leave that up because it's pretty interesting. Just going to shrink this down. It's a little more compact. Okay. Yeah. Well, that requires me to stay logged in. That's the problem that I was mentioning earlier. It times me out like every 30 minutes and it's friggin' annoying. Okay, let me just zoom this in so I can chop it up a little. Don't mind the mess. Okay. Now, yeah, well, I just got this working like 5 minutes before I got the stream running. Jeez, look at how it's just running channels today, eh? You're very persistent, etc. I read you the first time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shit. Not what I wanted. Damn it. How do I... There we go. Wish I could change the spacing, but I guess it's not going to let me. No. Mm. Good. Now, this is not the implied volatility. This is the price chart. Oh, that's what I want. Okay. Okay, looking good. No, the indexes look okay. Mm. Right. I'm getting the heat map up. I do like the heat map, if even just something to look at. Yeah, this is possibly the 1030 dip because we didn't get one. So you're going to look to see if it's going to rebound before we call it dead. Is it breaking the channel yet? Almost. So just a quick pop over here. So this is what the general total markets look like right now. So it's muted to meh. There's some leaders out there with the brighter greens, but overall it's meh. No blood red. Apparently Shopify though is taking a small arrow, 1%. And whoever this is, TL, TL. Let me just look at that for a second. Oh, Tilray. Tilray's down 6.5%. So aside from that, not so bad. So I'm just going to leave this baby over here until I can adjust it. Sit it right there. Get it out of your way. Okay. Not bad. It's a downside ladder attack. It's a 360 no scope. So the takeaway here is you can see the volumes ramping up, which is very negative, but we're not plummeting straight down, right? So we're in a very negative channel, but green is half of that volume, basically. If green wasn't here, we would have a breakdown, which might be coming up in a second here if we bust below the blue here. These lines aren't absolutes. They're just guidelines. Channels are just guidelines for the most part. But it's a pretty good guideline that if you're trending downwards and you start trending more downwards, then things have gone from bad to worse, right? And that's what this trend line's showing us. If these reds start getting bigger, then we start getting worser. Yeah, because it means the drain component is increasing over the time component. So we're doing more in less time or more in the same time, depending which way you look at it. It's a good push back, but look at the volume required, and we only made it to the middle. This 46.50, I guess, triggered that. Yeah, looks like 46.50 triggered that. So that's the same as hitting a wall and bumping down. In this case, we hit a bottom and bumped up. Triggered some buys. Okay. Next. Me dragging us down. It's possible. I'm going to quickly have to hit the washroom. Looks like we might breaking out here. Just be right back, and I'll take a look at GME when I get back. A negative 13 in GME probably is doing something about it. Actually, you know what? That might be it. GME just had their earnings call, right? And their earnings actually was apparently 42% better than expected. But of course, earnings tell you that the company is worth blank amount of dollars, and it doesn't mean it's worth 263. Nope, that's a failed breakout. Oh, maybe. If they can latch back to the line, I'd buy in. Gamble it. They can get back up. You know what? Maybe I'll take the gamble. I'll just play it tight. Okay. See if I make any money on that. Okay. It'll just go blood red the second I get in, right? Speak of the devil. Oh man. RIP bank account. I'm going to fix the Reddit chat. It somehow shifted. Can't do this on the small screen. It's going to look ugly for a second, but I can't see. Okay. There we go. Now the chat looks good. So the chat at the bottom is for me. So I only have to look at one screen. But two, I know on my phone, chat doesn't show up well, right? But how bad is it on the phone? Plus, does chat show up on the TV? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think chat shows up on the TV. Yeah. Because when you go full screen, you also, no, if you're on a computer, the chat's off to the side. If you go full screen, then the chat overlays, and then this would be stupid. But then in some cases, it doesn't overlay. So that's why I was putting it up there. Like in my case. So is it useful or not useful? Having the chat in the corner. Okay. No, I'm trying new things out, right? It works for me. Definitely. But you know, I'm open to changes here. Yeah, the Discord in the corner there is just to advertise. Backstop's antisocial. Whoa, you don't follow these communities? You backstop. You. No, I know. But I figure if you're hardcore trading, you got your own stuff up, right? Because you need more information than I'm giving you. And plus, my information is 8 seconds delayed, right? And that's way too much if you're going to trade based on what's going on, right? Yeah, yeah. I just look at it from time to time just to see the sentiment. You know, if they're happy or they're attacking each other. It's a good lipness test. You're not reading it for content. But duly noted. Your points are duly noted. Yeah, I'm going to see about putting my holdings up on the top now, is what I'm going to fiddle with. Yeah, it is. The key is just not to become one of those chimps. We need thinking apes before primates. Well, yeah, I'm not important. I mean, I am the face of the stream, or the voice of the stream, I should say, to be more accurate. But no, you guys are. What's most important is the price and the chart, then the community, then me. Because the price and chart is everything. That's why you guys are here. And then the community, I'm trying to promote as secondary, and me third, because I add the unique flavor of the sensual voice. But you can go and, get charts elsewhere. You can go and get communities elsewhere. So I want to make sure those are good. And then the only thing you can't get elsewhere is me. So then I'm the added je ne sais quoi to the dish, the piece de resistance. I'm rolling with the words today. So I don't impose myself on the screen just because it would require me to look good every day. Like, I can be completely naked right now, which I'm not, but you can think I am. And I can do this stream, no prob, right? So it's easier for me. I can just roll over and boom, done. Yeah, naked shorts. Did someone say? Oh, you meant shorts. Oh. Oops, wrong party. I mean, trading naked is an exhilarating experience. I highly recommend it. Naked trading, it's all the rage. Actually, that should be my YouTube video. My thumbnail. Naked trading, and it's just naked people. Oh, get one of those like go find like a naked girl photo and like blur it out, and it's like naked trading, and then I'll have a shock reaction face to it. Like all the other garbage personalities. I'll go on like a 10-hour tangent about people being naked when trading because I don't know what I'm talking about. Uh, oh, she all busted now. Whoops. She all busted. All right. Yep. All right. Stonks go wild. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna fiddle with that later. Let's go, shitty W. A George Shittia. Well, it looks like it's gonna break out anyways. It's at the top part of the channel. Draw me like your French shares. As we sink into the abysmal sea. Gotta switch my drawing tool over white. I double click this. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. And the subscriber notifications are pretty cool because then I know what's going down. Yeah, exactly. Thinking about it. This might be a serious breakup. So we're both in a W here. We just finished a like rollover basically. It's riding at the top of a channel. So I'm thinking it's going to try to explode here. Hopefully in the upwards direction and not back into the channel. God damn it. Up, I said. Oh, fuck you. For all the kids watching out there, this is just how Canadians speak. We're very bloodthirsty and violent culture. We're clubbing seals and grinding up cows. Just ruthless, ruthless people. Yeah, I'm taking a loss right now too. I was waiting for this to go up, but it looks like it's going to reattach itself to the channel. So close for a breakout, and no dice. Yeah, I'm not going to pull the trigger yet. I'm going to let green try. No, I got out before the drop. I saw when we broke the pennant, I was like, fuck this, we're going down. So I got out, took a $7,000 loss. But it had to be done. Because I wasn't going to, and I still aren't going to hold all the way to 18. Ain't doing that. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's still a 30% loss, but it's better than a 50, 60, 80% loss. Mm. Come on, green. Give it a push. So if green can't push out of this channel like in the next probably 10, 20 minutes, then we're going to start speeding up on our way down because we're after the dip, right? This is, when you're the strongest, aside from the opening salvos in the morning. So if this is the best you got, it's only going to get worse, which is unfortunate. It's trying. Give us the breakout. At least these channels will help you visualize what I'm seeing in my head. So as the stock's moving around, right, you can look at it as it's, in a path. So this most people look at a chart top down. Sorry, like it's flat. So you're looking left to right. it's going up and it's going down. I look at a chart top down. So it's going forwards and backwards, but I'm looking from the top down at it, right? And so as it moves to the right, that's the time component. It's leaving a trail as the object is moving to the right, but I'm looking at it from the top down versus it flying up and flying down. Because when you think of it as up and down, right, then you get the concept of gravity and weight and all the other things we attribute to going up, right? But if you realize a lot of the time, there may not be any, there's gravity when you go up a lot, right? But most of the time, the stock is able to fly by itself. It's not always being pulled down by gravity. Or, well, it is actually. It's always being pulled down by gravity, but it may be always able to defeat gravity. Like it can unlimitedly hover, let's say, to keep with the analogy. So by looking at it top down, you don't associate that gravitational pull. Anyways, and then it makes these things look a little bit better. So these look like roads, right? This is the road it wants to drive on. It gets pushed to the right if there's a delay because the time component gets stretched out, and if it's not going up, it's got to go down. So the stock might still want to go up, but it's being pushed over. So that's going to look like red, even though it's green. It's just because it's being pushed over. It's being delayed on the time component. Anyways, it's a different way of looking at it, but it helps give you a different perspective. Yeah. It's not overfit. Yeah, I'm debating if I need to bail on this as well. Take a $600 hit. Or if green can latch itself back, could go for a nice little run. Because this here was, once it broke here, this became like a little bit of an extra boost because it broke here. But now that we're done that, we shook these people out. So now we can come back up with a little bit of resistance at this level. And we can see if we can make something of it. We'll see. Actually, that's what we should play every time we get a subscriber. I found some Discord integrations. So you can issue commands, and the commands then can trigger Steam overlays. So when it sees Illuminati, it could just play. Yeah, no, it's a good play. Sometimes the only winning move is not to play. Mm-hmm. That was an oversell. Let's take a look at GME. So yeah, earnings were 45% better estimate. They estimated negative 80 cents. It was negative 45 cents a share. But it's definitely correcting as a result. Yeah, if we go back to 14, I'll be rich. See if it can reattach. One last push before 12. Oh, actually, I should put the overlay, compound them actually. Now that we're back to playing in that party. Wow. Yeah, they're pretty pretty 1-to-1 there. Yeah, pretty 1-to-1. I wonder if they're getting thrashed. Wow. Even this lines up. Look at that. Yeah, that's pretty close. And even they, oh, actually, we're leading. See the green? And they followed. Green, they followed. Green, they followed. This one equal. This one they started. And we went south. And we followed. Yeah. Odd. Who's leading who? I don't know. Okay, this doesn't even fit the channel anymore. The institutionals would already be out by now. Now it's just going to be retail investors. Okay, I had to get out. Just took a 6% hit on my 400 shares, but I got to get out. She's about to go straight line. It's breaking the channel. The volume's going up. They're trying. But red is just laying into them. Wow, look at that volume. Some reds still just laying into them. Oh, it looks like greens got it. They burned out all the reds. But how long is this going to last? 1 second, and then the reds are back. All right, time to get comfy on the couch. It's going to be a long day. Ah. All right. GME is leveling out as well. Let's see. It's anyone's game here. Okay, let's look at the broader shots here now that it's slowing down. So we fully retracted 100%. Turn this off. Where's the eyeball? Here we go. Okay. Drag this down to here. Okay, so that'll be our next support. Okay, so it's climbing the channel. Now we're hitting the top of the blue here, but you see the volume's ramping down. So that means it's losing confidence, and red isn't really putting up a fight. So just wait for red to wake up. She'll sink. Oh, true. So this is a check mark, which is usually bullish, but the declining volume speaks to a reversal. Just drifting upwards because no one's resisting it. Where the hell did the sellers go? It's a little bit of volume. Now these are tightly close together, so they might start boosting if the red is any bit severe. They'll boost each other down. So this should get a bit of a boost because it passed the green. Green's stopping it. Thinking about it. We're getting spotty volume here, so everyone's getting tired. Oh, it might go into a power shape if this goes up. Doesn't know what it wants to do. So we're hitting indecision. So this might be a breakout. Yeah, it is. It's odd. See, it looks good, right? It looks like it's going to latch itself to the line, but it's only because red's not trying to stop it. There's been very little red pushback. So where the hell is red? Interesting. Yeah, see, the red pushback is like delayed, muted. Interesting. Perhaps they're just lurking in on the surface, waiting for it to kind of show weakness before they swing trade it. I wonder if SSR, that was all shorts piling in. Now they're muted. What's exactly happening, I don't know. But GME is probably dragging us down. Looking at it, we're moving almost 1-to-1 with GME. Or at least were. Now we're kind of leveling out. At least GME is. Yeah, it can't figure out if it wants to roll or go up. So it's in a position now to roll. Oh, sorry about that. No, spam robot trying to tell me I'm being sued. I guess if it calls enough, I'll fall for it. Okay. So that's still low volume. Okay, just because the volume gets all wonky, I'll just drag this over. Emancipate. Free at last, free at last. It's a proper use of emancipate. Strike out on your own. You can do it. Good. Good lulls right there. All right. Just adjust this microphone a little bit more to the side. Awesome. I got this hovering right over my house, my couch, so I can lay on my back, rest my internal organs. Life is good. Well, I bailed out already. I got back in and bailed out again. It's hard to say. I think we're pretty much heading down unless GME fixes itself. You might want to take the loss. But you could wait till 12. If it doesn't get better by 12, then it's probably not going to get better. This should be one of its strongest times, and it's showing a lot of red. So it doesn't look good. So it's up to you. I mean, there's no reason. You don't have to sell. You can ride it out. It'll just be a while, right? But if you want to buy lower, then you need to bail to drop. You're going to have less principal when you buy back in, but that's the breaks. It's possible. So the double bottom is basically the W shape for those that are following along. And it's likely if it has a support line, then it's going to bounce off of it again. If it bounces good, it's a W. If it doesn't bounce, then it's a dome shape and it rolls. If it doesn't bounce at all, then it's just a scary crash. Past performance doesn't equal future performance, Travis. You know, a stock went down before it was pumped and dumped. Well, that's, you know, it's the pumping part. You don't know if the pumping is going to come, right? No, it doesn't work that way. It does make it easier for people to buy more, driving up the price. That's true. But it doesn't guarantee that people will buy in to drive up the price. It's easier to manipulate a cheaper stock. That's fact. But other than that, you can't guarantee anything. Other than that, or I shouldn't say guarantee, lean on. Okay, so it's going to try for a breakout. Hey, Marshall's back. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, the Tendy man will come. That's guaranteed. Do not ask for whom the bell tolls, for the bell tolls for thee. Warejer's on a mental health break, I think. Me? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. My bank account's a little bit lighter. Well, considerably lighter, but I'm good. Oh, AMC is a better long-term buy. GME is a grenade waiting to go off. GME is starting to get steeper. Yeah, it's all good. Nothing phases me. Because if it can't kill you, it's not worth worrying about. What are you doing? That is a weird. It's like it's charging up to break out, but then it's like, I can't do it. It's like, the hell are you doing? You're halfway between shapes. This is going to go into a breakout, probably. It can get pushed to right about here. Oh, pop. And that's all she had. Jeez. Guess people are fruitlessly buying the dip. So we're essentially bleeding out here, and all the green you see are people trying to inject money for life support, but we're just nonstop draining. And You can see that with GME. Yeah, it's way too risky to fucking make money today. Because once they run out of life support, and then she'll just go smack down red. Yeah, so Cedra pointed out, Zeus, that an ETF is just a collection, like a mutual fund. It's a collection of stocks based on a certain weight. They provide an index that tells you, the performance of the ETF, and they peg the price of the ETF to that mathematical index. And so you can have whatever you want in there, like my entire watch list. And then if my watch list goes up, you go up. My watch list goes down, you go down, based on the weights. Generally, you try to pick all winners, right? But sometimes you just make an ETF because you want people's money. And then the ETF makes its money by being the market maker. So it hands out the shares at slightly overpriced, and it buys back the shares at slightly underpriced, and it eats the commission, if you will. So they're always in a rush to make a new ETF. Just like they're always in a rush to make a new friggin' mutual fund. Oh, yeah. It's business, right? That's why I never recommend ETFs or mutual funds to anyone unless you really don't give a shit about doing any work, because it's never really in your best interest. Now, managed funds, maybe, giving someone money to go to town, that's not bad. But the brain dead mutual funds or ETFs are kind of like, if they're not curated, then you really got, a turd on wheels potentially. Because they don't care if it goes up or down or sideways. Yeah. Yep. Well, if you sign up clients, right, you're going to make them tons of money. It's called lobbying. Oh, we have a little bit of life in GME. Yeah. That's why when someone has a fiduciary duty, that would be a violation of their ethical code or professional ethical code. Because you can't offer something to somebody unless it's in their best interest financially, if you're a fiduciary. If you have no fiduciary duty, then you can just fucking do whatever you want, like every YouTube personality. You could sell a friggin' turd. You have no duty to their wealth, their success, nothing. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it. We're starting to go sideways with a slight climb, but I don't think it's done yet. 12 o'clock will start the sell-off. We're just getting a little bit of positivity. I don't think she's going to hold, though. Oh, an unrelated note, space engineer's note. I took the whole station up to orbit. Did pretty good, except I had to deal with some asteroids, and I ended up getting pulled back in by the gravitational well. Ran out of fuel, and luckily I had a reserve engine for flying in atmosphere, and I didn't smash into the ground at 100 meters a second. But she flies. Next stop is Mars. We're going to go get some sweet, sweet iron. We just had to load it up with fuel. The fuel's cooking right now while we're doing the stream. And it should be good by 4 o'clock. I might check in around 1 or 2 once this settles down a bit. She's about to break down. Come on. That should have been a little bit more intensity than that. Maybe the next one will be red. We should have saw a little bit of drop as we left the channel. But the downwards channel is tight compared to the upwards channel. The upwards channel drifts considerably because of red pushing on it. So if there was no red, the lines would be up, straight up. But because red's leaning on it, it basically curves it or bends it, right? And then green is basically, or green is not pushing based on the volume, or green is pushing at a constant rate. And so red is developing a diagonal shape. But I'm thinking red is just leaking out at a constant rate. And we alternate between green doing a push and then green stopping. Green doing a push, green stopping. And red is relatively constant unless there's like a push like we saw here, like this. But I think because you can see I'm just reusing the same line. So this line represents the constant dribble, which is here, here, here. So just like the car, right? We're driving this way, and green is now the push of the wind, pushing us sideways. We're going, wind, we're going. Now this is an oversell, wind, right? Driving, wind, driving, potentially wind, right? So green is basically just doing its best to stop the downward cycle. Yeah. Oh, done as in what, dead? What do you mean by done? Every stock will go up and every stock will go down. You just did 100% in, 300 and something percent in 5 days. You got to pay for that. And we were a little delayed on paying for it. So a little red is not unexpected. And 10% isn't much on the grand scheme of things. AMC can easily do 30% in one day. Keep it all in perspective. Oh, hopefully it drops to 14 so I can make some money. My guess is we'll probably stop at some point soon and go sideways for a day or two, then drop, sideways, drop, one big rally, drop, and then finally crash. I don't think they're going to let it go down without a severe fight. Because you can see even now with GME, GME's bleeding out there. They're still trying to inject life into it, basically. No. There we go. Yeah, we have low viewers today. I guess, like always, when the AMC does horrible, YouTube viewer count is like equal to the share action. Nobody wants to come on depressing days. Okay. See if this goes to a breakout. So the alternating cycle between up down up down up down is getting tighter. We're probably actually in a pennant now, right? Yeah. Now that we've wiggled, you need 2 data points. So if this is a pennant, we're right on the breakdown of the bottom. Yeah, it's a shitty pennant if it is one. Well, whoops, I drew that line horribly. Unless we're in the breakdown right now. Let's say we're not. Okay, I'll move that. Oh, they're knocking on doors again. Give me a second. Oh, look at that. So yeah, we were in the breakdown. So anyways, I might have to get up in a minute again if I don't know why they're knocking on doors. So if we were to form a W shape, right, it would have bounced on that black line. But because it blew through the back line so quickly, she's going to sink. I wonder why he's not streaming. You know, he tends to stream on the best days, right? And GME is taking an arrow to the knee. Holy crap. He streams when we're green. Yeah. I've learned this. But in fairness, he might be taking this all too seriously and it's hard on his health, right? So he might be just not streaming because it's just something he can't do, right? And I totally get that. If my health wasn't in control, I wouldn't be doing this stream. Stocks are stressful enough, let alone if I had to deal with an army of crayon eaters. I feel sorry for the institutional that bought those 11 million shares. Not looking so good now, eh? Oh, you won't be too upset when it keeps going. Give it more than 5 minutes. Yeah, I remember that. It's nuts. They're still not out of the channels, so they're trying to go ham here, but until we break this tiny channel, I wouldn't call this a recovery yet. We could be just rebounding back to the black line because we went through it so quickly. Which I will now make white so it's visible. But we'll see. Now all we have to do is get some of the trolls back in here so we can be vindicated. Might break out. Don't ever change, Dark One. Don't ever change. Well, catching falling knives, Zeus, is difficult. Like I just took $1,000 loss earlier, right? Um, it's risky behavior to try to time a drop, right? But the rewards are not so bad. So it's part of the game. Yeah, if we go any further down, it's gonna be Tumbleville. Oh boy, that's not good. That was a very sharp red there. Oh fuck! So that's what it looks like when you're screwed. Look at how sharp that is. And it started to curve, and then it's like, nope, back to being vertical. Oh fuck! GME's in trouble. Poor guys. We're not too far off. All right. Well, getting those lines of support all warmed up. We'll see where we go today. All right. Needed a quick washroom break there. Yeah, so we're still trending. Looks like it's going to be one of those days. So if I zoom out, that white block, the bottom of it will be the next support line. Then we'll start getting into the low 30s. So for every time it breaks this channel and it goes lower, that's basically showing aggression for us to tank. If it stays in the channel, that's showing the bleed out that's happening. If it goes above the channel, that's showing us trying to mount a defense. And so you can see right now, it's not going so well for the green team. I'm just going to move that in case it tries. The next final, let's see. I got 36.61. There'll probably be a psychological bounce at 39, 38, 37, but I don't know how much that's going to be. Yeah, so here's a bit of the bounce. So this was off the 40 line, yeah. But there's no guarantee this baby's going to hold, right? As long as GME is up, you should be okay. Once that orange line starts to go down, like right now, then that's your cue to probably bail on the run. Yeah, like clockwork right there. Now, that's not to say GME can just rotate back up, but at least you're out in case it gets more severe. Oh, it is pushing back up. Which orange line? There's only one orange line. Yeah, you'll know when we hit the bottom, the real bottom, because it'll be like 14, 20, 28, somewhere in there. There's no support up in this level. So any type of negativity is going to keep driving us down. We could build support if we could stay up here for a week or so, but like we need a lot of effort to get us back to 50. And then we'd have to hover there for a half a week or so. Yeah. Yeah, the orange line, yeah, it represents GME. Yeah. You can see what's on my screen is in the upper left. So it's volume and GME. It's a little hard to see, but yeah. Sometimes I have the Dow up there. Today, it doesn't really matter. We're clearly moving with GME. Now I'm going to chomp down on some dumplings, so I'll be a little quiet, but I'm still watching this. There, and now the grid lines will show up on the dollars, so we can use them to see the support resistance easier without drawing a ton of them. So now it's going to test this line. If we break through it, then we might continue to climb up. But this line should give us some trouble, and we should have to bounce off it a few times to get up. The volume's about double what it was previously. So there's a good chance we could go through it after we try a few times. But what about second breakfast? Or as we call it in North America, second lunch or pre-dinner. All right. Dumplings acquired. Time to get back into Comfy Town. As we let this baby roll. Oh, welcome back, Overkill. I don't know when you left, but welcome back. Jamie took a bit of a nosedive and we went with it, I think is what happened. We're now in a wedge, which could break out if we go over the white line, or break down if we go probably 5 more cents down. I figured it out all by myself, Howard. At first, I thought you were from Hungary because H is hungry. Hungry is Hungary. But then I'm like, no, that's what he wants me to think. So I knew you were Serbian because you're crafty. Just give it some time, Zeus. Give it some time. You won't be kicking yourself in the long run. That's for sure. Yeah, it tends to do that. But the reason it does that is because your signal to get out is someone else's signal to get in. So you have to kind of adjust your skills to meet the people playing. Because I get burned all the time like that, but it's the same thing. It's like, okay, this is getting too expensive. And then that is, of course, when they buy the dip, right? Because it's at greatest discount. Yeah. Okay, so that was all they could muster on a breakout. And that means we're probably going to get pulled back to the white line. Because if that was all they got, that was a pretty shitty launch. And they're going to try for round 2 here. I still think they're out of gas, though. The volume is meh. Once red wakes up, they'll just pimp slap this. Yeah, red's not even trying right now. Nor is green. So red just went meh, and green went a little bit bigger meh and knocked it out. And then that's it. They just stopped. Yeah, red's going to wake up soon. Probably it'll start with GME at the bottom, the orange line. It'll inflect downwards, and once it does that, we'll get murdered. And this is just people thinking, it's going up. I better get in. And they might be right for a very short period of time. GME is getting a little bit more. Oh, there it goes. GME just deflected. So let's see the impact on us. Is it going to continue red? What are you doing, GME? Thinking about it. And it's unknown. The hell's GME doing? It's just frozen. Okay, I want greater precision on this. Type. Yeah, we can keep it simple. Yeah, that's not going to be useful. Yeah. Maybe that will help us get a little bit more sensitivity. Okay, we'll go a little brighter. There you go. That way we can tell them apart. I don't know why GME is basically froze. Weird. For 2 minutes, it basically didn't trade at all. So you're getting like ultra flats. Oh, it's showing a little bit of life on GME. And we're going sideways. Yeah, it looks like we really are tied to GME. See how they went up and we went up same time? That was interesting. Now, partly because the update cycle is every second, right? But you can see a relatively same amount kind of deal. That doesn't really mean much either because I've adjusted the scales, but I've adjusted the scales so that GME is the same size candles-ish as us. So when they move, it's proportional. So we can at least compare apples to apples, sort of. Obviously, it's a lot different when you're trading a $245 stock versus a $43 stock. But you can, the people that are trading at that price have already got over the fact that it's a bazillion dollars. So you can just kind of, that's all part of the process and it comes out in the wash. So you don't really have to compensate for it because it will be built into the personality. And as long as you're compensating for the personality or judging based on the personality, you've already compensated for it. Yeah. But something to keep in mind, though. That's why you can't compare stocks to each other too much, because they are different beasts. No, it's not nefarious. This is all normal. Yeah. No, it just depends on who's playing, right? If we're floating with the market, then the market's going to control us more, and we're going to have similar shapes of other people. If we're going on our own, right? You can see the deviance from GME, right? So we're striking it out on our own right here, but with medium volume. That's not to say when GME starts going down, it's going to start putting negative energy on us. So even though we may want to go up, we'll be unable to because of the extreme downwards pressure put on us by capital outflow from GME. But right now, GME is going sideways, so it's giving us the time to run, and we're taking it. But it's not to say it's going to hold, though. We're still in the lower end of the channel. If it keeps going, I'll adjust the channel over to here. Actually, maybe I'll just do that now. This is a little bit of overfitting. But yeah, just keep in mind that green line is really the blue line. So once it passes that green line, it might get more aggressive. Just because I shifted it. But if it goes too long in that direction, it'll basically form its own channel, if you will. So then I have to shift it over. Kind of how like inertia works. The faster you go, the harder it is for you to turn or be pushed off of your direction you want to go. And that's the kind of the same with stocks. Once you start going, then it takes a lot to move you. Fortunately, though, people tend to run out of steam. So you may just stop because you're out of gas. But if someone wants to move you while you're going down, you're not going to phase until you run out of gas, slow down, and then they can start pushing you. But once you're in a full-on sprint, you're not going anywhere. Yeah. Let's get this up. So GME is going down slightly. Okay, there we go. Oh, why not? Gives Fox Business is trying to play the people's champ. You know, they're uncovering the secrets of the conspiracy, right? We're going to get to the bottom of this. Follow the money. Because the thing is, Fox has to try to pretend to be a journalist, right? But if they bring on somebody and they say garbage, that wasn't us, it was them. And that's the game. Well, that's just his opinion. Except you gave him a platform and you said that he knew what he was doing. But no, hands off. Yeah. Good message, overkill. Cat walking on keyboard. All right. So interesting day so far. Really heavy channel days. And you can tell you're in a channel day when everything looks like it's friggin' 90-degree angles. The lines are relatively tight. You don't have big spread on the candles. They don't go up and down too much. And then you kind of just do an abrupt 90-degree. It may not be 90 degrees, like it could be a different degree, but yeah, you're in that kind of day. Usually it's not this pronounced. I didn't expect these lines to actually be useful. Oh, GME's taking a little tumbler. We're about to pay the tendy man. Now, it'll be interesting because we have this support line here. I don't know about GME. See what happens. The next resistance line is the white one. 47.31-ish. Yeah, we're going down. That weight of GME is going to hold us down. We're trying to go up, but they're putting nails in our coffin. Brings me back to February. Memory lane. The good thing, though, about GME leading is that you can just have GME up there, and as long as you see GME, you have confirmation. You know what's going to happen before AMC may even react to it. It's quite good. So there's us bouncing off our white line. And we're going to bust through that white line because GME is not stopping. So they don't have the equivalency of what we have. So we're going to either pull real close to the white line. Oh, there's a push up. So we're potentially bouncing right now again. With GME's help, we may go up just a tiny bit. Nice. There you go. And then GME will reverse. And that'll be the end of that. And we'll go over the white line. You lucked out, backstop. That's why I usually don't stay in the market when I can't watch it. Oh, geez. Okay, as soon as we break this white line, we're going to get a boost. And GME just dropped a small deuce. So here we go. Come on, support line. And you can definitely see there's a support line here. We were going down, and now we're just kind of like flat leveling out, right? This is a heavy support line. Such a weird number, 35. Why 35? Oh, I'm out, Holly. I tried to play today and I lost $900, $1,000, somewhere around there. Yeah, it depends on where we are. If we're down in the 14s, 10s, 12s, then I would stay in for the haul and come back, and you'll be richer for it. Because the downside potential is like $2. The upside potential is hundreds. Just make sure you set an alert on your phone. They're trying to rally on the GME slate push. I don't think they got the power. Just gonna make some bag holders. Yep. Welcome to the bag holder club. Population U. Yeah, GME's still laying into them. Mm-hmm. This, I would say, is a bounce off a support line. So GME is the orange and hollow black candles, if you will, the Halloween colors. So they're pushing up and they're giving us, upwards energy. And we were just on a support line, which was stopping us from going down. So it just gave us an upwards push. But I don't think GME's done bleeding out. So when that reverses, we'll go right back down. The support line held, though, pretty good. GME's lifting up. They gapped up. It's tempting. This might go up, actually. Yeah, look at them go. I've been burned enough today, though. And there would be a technical breakout if we go up another 10 cents. And it's trying, but it's not getting it. So now we have to get 10 cents before we get murdered by GME. Then we'll get a breakout. Then we'll get murdered by GME. And here's the breakout. So GME showing red. So now it's a race to whoever can go first. And GME's still not doing anything. They might get it. Come on, green. And there's the breakout. It's being slapped. Yeah, GME's starting to go red. You can see the black candle, which is... Oh, sorry. I got that wrong. Sorry. That's a push. But you can see the black candle went down. It gapped down and pushed back up. Sorry, misread that. Blacks are up. Orange is down. But yeah, it did gap down there. So actually that's positive. So it's stabilizing GME. And can they keep going? Red's laying into them. GME looks like it's right here. So GME is lifted. Yeah, it's gone flat. Oh, now it's showing negativity. Okay, let's drag this up. And drag this over. All right. All right, time to get comfy. This is just going to be a wait and see day with GME. Yeah, I'd agree, Cedra. Yeah, if we took the time, we could go look at GME since it's basically going to dictate our future. This is a good sign for continuation. But GME is just bleeding. Trying its best, but I don't think it's got the hold. Pushing. So we should continue. Hard to tell what GME's doing. I'm going to have to actually look at it. Because here it's like it's poised for a technical breakout. And then it's just like asleep at the wheel. It's really confusing. Yeah, that normally doesn't happen. As soon as you bust over the candle, you should get some distance. And here it is just stuttering. Even that's weird too. Boosts up, goes to sleep, gaps down, goes up, goes back, gaps down, goes up. Like that's why you don't see the red go down. It jumped basically from here to here. And so you see the green come up, which is why it looks so friggin' weird. Oh, I just ate a kitty hair. Yeah, see, this is pretty bad. And then this starts to show defensive pushback, a little hoorah, and then poof, shot. Then that was probably an oversell. This is the correction. But the volume is so spotty. The volume right now, 11 million. Jeez. So even though it's spotty volume, it's still a lot for GME. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to put this back and see if it goes and connects to it. That would definitely not help their cause. But what's their float? Their float is 57 million. So that's 1/50th ish. Because of the 0.5. So that's, I guess, considerable. Because we were doing 1/10 divided by 4. So that would be 0.2%. 11 million is 0.2% of the float. No, it's 1.5 million belts. I'm not very good at math, so the 1 is 1/50th, and the 0.5 is a hundredth, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a hyphen in there? Oh, now I see the 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, from here I just see 1.5 mil. I didn't even see the 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm reading from a distance. My bad. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you're right. That M does look a little funny, like a 5. Yeah. I guess my brain just saw an S and ignored it. Yeah, 5 mil shares, that's not good. 1/10 is really bad. That will definitely shock the market. So like GME trying to drop, AMC trying to drop what would be the equivalency? 1/10 would be 500, so 500,000. That'd be 50,000 shares. No, sorry, 50 million shares. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan Cohen, as far as I know, is an activist investor. There's probably some house cleaning going on right now. Not too big of a deal. Say like you can investigate, all this stuff, but it doesn't mean anything because you don't know how the market's going to react. So certain things mean certain things to different people, institutionals, retails, whatever, right? So it's good to know that something's up, but ultimately, you know, the market has to tell you. Yeah. More votes than shares. The hell? Oh, for him to be elected? Oh man. Is that on his election? Yeah, that would definitely put the seeds of instability. That's about the same as Aaron going on a shooting spree. It's oh, that's fine. Okay, then that's fine. If his leadership is contested, that's very bad. Because then your ship is rudderless and it spooks institutionals. You just got a drifting ship. Not that institutionals are really NGME. It's probably just debt collectors and bottom scrapers. Okay, I'm gonna have to shift this over. So it tried here to go sideways. She's gonna climb. Yeah. Well, Ryan also brought money, right? Like he's a flush with cash activist investor, right? If you're circling the drain and your buddy says, "Hey, look, I'll be a partner and I'll give you 10 million to bail your company out." Yeah, I'll take it. The very definition of most investors. Yeah. Yeah, GME's showing life. But for how long? Dun dun duns. So we're getting a 1 o'clock boost, it looks like. The 1 o'clock itself, we didn't really get it. A little delayed. So this might be the end of it, though. Interesting day nonetheless, though. Exactly. That's exactly it. Backstop. Yeah. It's not like they could have made a worse choice. If anyone's going to save it, it's probably going to be him. Yeah, exactly. It's one way to do business. You basically become big enough, and then the U.S. Army comes by and says, "Hey, we're going to buy your missile technology." so you don't sell it to somebody else and they start shooting at us. Yes, but also too, he might take a stab at GME, but he may not, it's not an all in, right? So he's getting paid regardless. And so he's probably going to try to double his money by raising it up. But if he can't, then he gets out with a golden parachute, right? So it's not like he's taking on incredible risk. He probably has himself defensively set up. So for him, it's just a hands-on investment. Rather than giving them the money and hoping they can do it, he's going to do it himself while he's heavily invested, and he's going to push up his own investments, which is what debt collectors basically do when they sit on a board of directors. So nothing too new or novel, but yeah, it's still better than GME going bankrupt. Nobody wins on that. Yeah, I'm just talking with generalities, Cedra. But obviously, he's going to push up his own investment. Hence the term activist investor. Usually, they just bitch and moan from the sidelines. But in this case, he's going to hands on this baby. Yep. Not too uncommon. But yeah, it's usually debt firms, investment corp, like Silver Lake. Wanda's a little different. Wanda was more expansionary. They were looking to take over AMC, but Wanda does have investment arms, and that's what they're going to try to do. Hop in when it's cheap, drive the company up to profit. Bain Capital, that's Mitt Romney's shtick. That's all he does. Comes in, clears house, trims the bottom line, cashes out, and if it burns afterwards, not his problem. So, not bad. Oh, we're in a nice uptrend. It's good. Yeah. A venture capitalist usually invests when a company is starting. These people are more, they show up when a company is dying. And they want to take it from dead to life support to walking, cash out, and then it can do whatever it wants. Yeah. Venture capitalists are actually useful because they take risks. Usually, investment people bringing stuff back from the dead, they don't get in unless they know they can do it. But then of course, there's no guarantees, right? But yeah. 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 Well, just like Warren Buffett and Coca Cola. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, if Cohen saves GME, it'll be another one for the history book. I'm not playing. I'm staying out. I've been burned enough. All right. Time to shift them lines. Yeah, but it's part of the game. I just need to pay rent, so I can't Can't lose too much money. There you go, Augie. Yeah, it's not to say, you can't play. I'm just here to comment on the stocks. You guys do your thing. But if you ask me my opinion, right? Yeah, you'll get it. But you do you. I don't want the responsibility of you burning or getting rich. That's all you. Plus, it needs to be all you, anyways. You can't base your trading skills on someone else, especially me. Well, I guess you could do worse than me. So, not especially me, but you get the drill. Yeah, you could do worse, actually. Yeah. Don't try to do worse. A challenge. No, Howard. No. This isn't the bleach drinking challenge again. If you can dodge a glass bottle, you can dodge a ball. What does this have to do with fishing? No, bleach is the original. And the quote is exactly drink powdered bleach and die. That's the old school. Drink bleach and die, drink powdered bleach and die. Was the nice old school way of telling somebody to F off. They do. We actually have laws in Canada that forbid products looking like food. So the Tide Pods skirt as close as they can to it, but you can't have food or food that looks like Tide Pods, basically. It'll basically, it's both ways because, people get confused too easily. Yeah. Dr. Overkill. Yeah. Only 90 kids will know. Or no, you have to word it that like only dead 90 kids will know. Like, yeah, they didn't make it. That's why they're the only ones that know because they're dead. God, how dumb. I was like I read on the stream the other day. Back in the 80s, owner's manuals used to tell you how to change valves on cars. Now they just warn you to not drink the blinker fluid. Or sorry, not the blinker fluid, the window washing fluid. There is no blinker fluid. Yeah, it's like, oh, please. We've gone full circle. Well, this is a decent. So we might be forming a crown here. We got a decent little try here. Oh, come on. There we go. But if this goes, here, I'm going to just draw it. So it would be here, about here, down. And then we would go to about here. Oh, that was really bad. Oh, I'll just move it. All right, let's see if that plays out. looking at it now, it might be a little wide. Move that there. Yeah, it looks symmetrical. See how that plays out. Yeah, it actually just says, please don't be stupid, Lamo. You're like, okay, thanks. Oh, so when I was playing Space Engineers, someone's like, I think this should work. And then it says famous last words. And then it's like, well, I checked everything. We should have enough fuel to take off. And I'm like, even more famous last words. Yeah, I've heard that many a times. Ah, we should be good. We got enough fuel to exit this planet. And we're coming down. I wonder if crayons are gonna they're gonna have box of crayons that tell you not to eat them. I know Disney came out with edible crayons, the Disney Troll movie. So you can actually buy edible crayons. Actually, I posted that to Discord, I think. Well, Reddit saying AMC is #1 in volume. Is that what it tastes like? That'd be awesome. Smarties is a Canadian thing, isn't it? You don't have it in the United States, I don't think. Oh, they are good. Really? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's rockets. Rockets are garbage. Yeah. Oh, and that's why you equated them to sideway chalk. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Yeah, we refer to those as rockets. Yeah. Except Smarties, as we know it in Canada, is a super delicious chocolate M&M, basically. You can Google them up. Just Google rockets candy, and you'll see it's what you're referring to as Smarties. And actual Smarties, since I'm gonna put my foot down here, by Nestle, are fucking great. They're the things that go in the McFlurries. Do you even have that with the Smarties in them? What the hell? They probably do an M&M McFlurry. I guess. I don't know what you guys do in the States. Nestle had to, I probably, due to legal naming, had to probably choose a different name in the States. All dressed chips are good. Yeah, those are rockets in Canada. Yeah, just give it a Google. Nestle Smarties. And you can figure out whatever your equivalent is. But Nestle Smarties. They're good. Good. Nah, rockets, they're fun as a kid until you get like sugar tetanus. You eat too many of them and your friggin' cheeks lock up.
Okay, so this looks like it's still going to continue, but it looks like it's going to do this. So I'm going to take away the white line, but just remember it. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping for more of a symmetrical, but I think Coffee Crisp is good too. But they really, oh, actually, there's $1 million idea. They should take Kit Kats and make them into Smartie sized. That'd be awesome. Yeah, yeah. I refer to this as a crown shape for those folks at home, Cedra. Big milk's the best. Actually, I do like cartons, but big milk is, I think, superior ultimately. Jugged milk is great too. Fucking love jugged milk. We don't do that here. Can you help me find my way back to? It's 10 miles back the way you came. Oh. Well, the alternation is getting quick. Jugged milk, big milk, and carton milk. Jugged milk, for whatever reason, it's all different companies, but jugged milk in Canada tends to be cheaper milk, sweeter milk, and it's like fluffier or lighter. So chocolate milk in jugged is so good. Bagged milk tends to be higher quality, so it's more real. It's heavier weighted, not as airy or light. And cartoned milk tends to have a little bit of a taste to it because of the carton. You get a little bit of carton taste, especially when you're drinking from it. But aside from that, it's all good. Commercial will ship milk bagged with almost like a wine nozzle on it, and then you drop it into a metal box, and it's like a wine box, and the metal box is chilled. That's how you do commercial milk if there's no pumping. Ah, so May was a former Canadian. I'd like to say you made the right choice moving to Louisiana, but woo. No, no. At least it's not Florida. I mean, look at that Cedra guy. Like, holy crap. I wish they would sell milk in large boxes. 4 liters is not enough. Like, a man needs his liter a day. Ooh, South Korea. Nice. Well, hopefully she doesn't heat up. Cedra knows all about dem rocks. All right. Yeah, it should be okay. 4 packs. Well done. Jeez, 12 bags. They actually sell that? I've never seen oh, you mean you buy 4 packs? Okay, I thought that was a thing. I'm like, man, that's awesome. They strap them down. Yeah, Canadians consume a hell of a lot of dairy. Same with people from Wisconsin, apparently. Those fuckers are born on the dairy. Yeah, I put down at least a bag a day generally. So about if I have ice cream in the house, I can put down 2 bags in a day making milkshakes. So each bag's about 1.3 liters. Mm, yeah, you got it, Freedom. Yeah, if my stomach was a little bit better, I basically can just go all day on dairy. I don't drink water, so it's either coffee, well, it used to be coffee, milk, or anything with milk, and diet pop. It's pretty much all I drink. Now I can't do it. I can't has the coffees. It has to be decaf, watered down, and I can't have any chocolate because chocolate has caffeine in it. So life sucks. Went limp. Yep. Odds of going up 10% is pretty low, Barry. Yeah, and Cedra's just being modest. He's talking about how he's wearing shorts all day. We know he doesn't short. He's a pantsless kind of guy. Just being modest. Oh, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant as well. That damn lactose needs to go back to whence it came. But I drink, yeah, cream in my coffee, cheese whenever possible. But since I have a digestion issue, I can't do that anymore. Unless I want crazy panic attacks from cheese. And I don't think it's worth it. Cheese is great, but panic attacks suck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he basically has one look, and it's Billy Madison, and that's it. Oh, well, panic attacks are symptomatic of hormone imbalance. So that's the symptom. It's the byproduct of something. And so you know, it's not the cause, right? So for most people, a panic attack is psychological, causes a buildup of serotonin. It hits a critical level, and you basically have a panic attack. If it goes even higher, you'll have a seizure because you're hyperstimulating your brain. So, but mine is due to some digestion issue. Yeah, if you were to have panic attacks all the time, you'd have to get checked for lupus, adrenal problems, and possibly something causing seizures, brain tumor, something sitting on your spine. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Weed in 3 coffees. Yeah. Well, coffees are a stimulant, and weed is a depressant. Or no, a sedative. Sedative? No, it's a neurodepressant, isn't it? Yeah, it's a neurodepressant. But I don't think weed causes depression. So it can't be a depressant. Maybe it's just a calming, it's a sedative. Yeah, maybe it's a sedative. I don't know exactly, but anyways, let's just say it's a sedative. Yeah, and if you mix the two, then you're basically doing cocaine and lewds. Yeah. Yep. That's definitely right. So do you want to just type I'm learning that tendies are self-made? If you just type it without the part you're talking to me, I'll pin it. Since that is your reward for winning. Sure, it's the weed and coffee. Wink. All right. I just about accidentally banned you. I'm like, nope, I don't want to click that one. There we go. Yeah, tendies are definitely self-serve. And the tendy man taketh what he is owed. Oh yes, wink wink. Say no more. Where's my phone? Sweet. So GIFs don't show up in the Discord thing, but emojis do. That's good. And it looks like it's buggered up again. Object. God damn it. Oh, I should check that I didn't turn up my sound in case we get another sub. It's going to scare the crap out of me again. So a slow drift down, but a drift nonetheless. So how does that line up?
I think it lines up good.
Oh, you're talking to me, Tom?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the secret. This is actually, no one can see it, but welcome.
I mean, they can see me on the stream with my little green circle, but hello.
They can also hear you on the stream. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a special guest.
You are. Yeah, because you have admin powers. You found the secret stream. So, but it's hidden to everyone else, except if I invite them in. But welcome, guest Tom.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, it's excellent to have you here in the studio. So how was the flight in?
So yeah, the children were a little rough. The plane ride was a little rough. We experienced some turbulence on the way in. I took the day off from work, so I'm able to sit at home at my battle station and just kind of watch everything now that the kids are down for a nap.
Oh, that's excellent. Chloroforming your kids is always really the way to do it. I tried to negotiate with them as when I was a parent when I was 12, but definitely gassing them. It's just like, boom, you got the whole day to yourself, maybe even the week, depending on the dose. Excellent.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's an excellent shout out to our viewers who may be struggling with kids. And segue to our sponsor, Pfizer Chemicals. It's listed on the Dow. Get all the chloroform you need. Yep.
Don't forget another shout out to Clove Health. I don't know the actual name of the company, but CLOV, thank you for being there for us in this time of trouble. I see you're down 10% today, but hey, SSR is what we look for in these stocks. Yep. Also, hey, everybody in the chat, just looking at you. I got a hi, Toms. So, yep, etc. I would say that security is top notch here.
Yeah, you just walked in the studio.
Huge.
Yep, he just walked in and sat down. He owns this place. Hi.
I'm kind of the owner of the building, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, welcome, guest Tom.
Thank you. Hey, I wanted to ask you, where do we see AMC going for the rest of the day and kind of the week?
Well, that's a good question that you weren't prodded in any way to say. He wasn't. So in the overall, let's see here. So for today, I'm still thinking it's going to try to, it's going to bleed out and thus GME levels out. But GME looks pretty nasty. So I think we're going to just keep bleeding out. So we'll go down, up, whatever. In the longer term, let's see here. Let's get rid of this because it makes a mess. So in the longer term, I think we're going to start playing into the lowers. So we're doing like a large kind of dome-shaped curve here. But once we get below that white line, we only have a tiny place to go.
Can you tell me what this white line is?
Oh, the white line's just the closest support.
Closest support. Okay.
Oh, man, I can't work with this. 1 second. Now that it's all dark, I can't find anything. Okay, so the white line doesn't matter too much, but that's our next, like that's the support we're trending towards.
once we break that, the next major support is potentially 39.90 or 40, and then 36.46. Once we do that, then it's dropping through this till we get back to 14, and we'll have maybe a stop here, possibly a stop in here that isn't marked, but it should be gapping down as long as there's negativity. But I can't predict what's going to happen because it's all based on if we're negative or yeah, exactly. It's all about sentiment. So if we do have negative sentiment, that's where we're headed. We're going to plummet down. So Friday is going to be, of course, a little more negative. So if today is really bad and continues to be like worse, we might get a bounce on Friday because it's too much too quick. If today is moderately bad, then Friday should be extremely bad because it's not enough to warrant a rebound. And then it sets us up to be really bad on Friday. So it's all just a weighing game. But, well, I have a put, but if it breaks this, then I'm hoping it, starts trending downwards and we'll start dealing with this. I'll slide this over and we'll start going through the fib lines, and you can see some of them kind of line up with this one. Kind of, they're kind of close, but anyways,
close enough for government work, right?
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, or engineering.
Yeah.
Engineering good enough is a real thing. Yeah. So, anyways, so that's where we're trending. But we look like today we're at the mercy of GME. So GME, we're trading with a lot of volume. We're still down from our regular volume of like 40 or 400 million. Sorry, we're at 168 million, give or take. Well, actually, that's an underestimated number. So GME is trending at about a day's worth of volume at 150 in the afternoon. So they're pretty much on par with a high-end day. So that all speaks to me that, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. GME is probably not pulling us too hard, but they're at negative 20. So obviously that's going to have some form of effect. If that was a negative 5, we might be able to shrug it off because we have so much volume. We're so much bigger in terms of movement. But
absolutely at this point in time.
Yeah,
there
exactly.
was a time before where AMC was just kind of this redheaded stepchild, but now it's like AMC is the bigger brother.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like GME's volume is dead. Like if we look at GME, you can actually see like literally no trades. Like let's see, they'll be looking like flats right here. So this one, that one. So you basically it trades to nothing volume, and you get these ultra flats, and it's like, what the hell? Like no one traded for a couple minutes. Like, yeah, it's super weird, but they're definitely dying. Oof.
Do you think that part of this low volume is attributed to their high price and that poor people aren't able to actually buy in like they're like the movement wants them to?
That would have been true a while ago, but now you have fractional shares, right? So poor people can buy all they want at a fraction. They don't even have to buy a whole share, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I think more usually like all things in life, like especially drugs, if you want it, you'll get it, right? So once you're aiming for it or jonesing for it, you'll do whatever you got to do to get it. And so if GME was still the prize horse and it was a guaranteed cash cow, you would find ways to get your money in there and get it on the market. And that's what people were doing. So when you see that that's not happening, it's because they don't want it, which means the sentiment has changed. They're now angry or disillusioned or they're upset or whatever you want to use, right? So that the red we're seeing speaks way more to not inability to trade, but they don't want to trade anymore because they've been burned or they don't see the future anymore. And that
they were left holding the bag and they realized it.
Oh, wow. Like, like it was going to happen. And look, it did, Yeah. So, I mean, they got their gains, if they diamond hold, they get rewarded. But if you hold on a long enough time frame, everything goes to zero. So if you hold AMC for the next 300 years, it's probably going to go bankrupt before then, right? So yeah, you're going to get your gains, but at some point you got to sell. So yeah, you can't be diamond handing forever because eventually she'll kaput.
Absolutely. Hey,
yeah.
Speaking of diamond hands, we've got some questions in the viewers in the chat, and it sounds like we can ask some questions. The first one here from Mr. Freedom of Culture. I'm going to ask you these questions as well. What color panties do you prefer, Mr. Justin Kelly?
It's male or female, or for me.
Or let's give me your opinion on all three.
Okay, so for females, I guess a classic black, something slimming, flattering, whatever she's comfortable in. But obviously, granny looking panties, they're nude color, just doesn't look right. Like it's like you're wearing some mangled shorts. But whatever's comfortable. For me, obviously, because I got diamond balls, I need the room. So I kind of like the boy short-esque ones, kind of like boxers, but the lady version. But a little bit of support. So if they're a little snug, they help keep the diamonds from sagging. So those are good. Color, I really don't mind. Generally, I stray away from bright colors because nothing looks weirder than a giant red crotch or a lime green crotch coming through your white shorts. Because then it's like, they all know you're wearing panties and they ask you where you got them. And long story, and you don't want to go where that goes. So
yep, it's like wearing your sister's panties in high school during PE.
Yeah, everyone's high-fiving you and asking you, and it's like, oh man, I know I'm cool, but come on. Yeah, exactly. So what was the other one? So mine.
The next question. Oh yeah, yours.
That was yours. The other person, and then there was a third choice.
It was like men, women, and yourself.
Okay, yeah. For men, so if I have a dude over, I mean,
are you gonna prefer that he's wearing his boxers, or would you rather just he's just kind of chilling out in the open?
Well, no, I'm generally cool with him wearing his boxers. But for him, definitely I would want the tight Borat G-string kind of thing going with the hookups, because you don't want any helicopter action swinging around, people losing eyes. So when things get physical, you want everything just strapped down. So for guys, get some rope in there. Yep.
That sounds good. Hey, moving on to the next question. What is your favorite color and why?
Jesus. Banana yellow is my favorite color. And why? Because it's an awesome color. I like high saturation colors, high intensity, much like the yellow in that lemon, which is banana yellow. Love it. I don't know why. Just great color.
It's a good color.
Second best rider is ultramarine or a really, really rich blue, like Prussian blue or the Chekhov blue or whatever. The blue color that comes from a nuclear reactor. That blue is a sweet blue. Yeah.
That is an interesting blue. I have not considered that as a color before.
It is,
but yeah. That is thought provoking.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great color. It's so eerie. I love it. Yeah.
Now, moving on to the next question from Freedom of Culture, and this is the last one that he's asked on this paragraph here. He asks, long walks on the beach or chilling on the sofa. Now, I have to assume that this is assuming perfect health.
And am I doing this myself or with a lady?
He doesn't say, so let's give both scenarios.
All right. So by myself, I don't mind long walks on the beach, doing some force recon, going for long walks, protruding into neighborhoods and stuff is actually something I enjoy. Doing a long distance patrol, it's quite nice. It's just you, nature, and nature trying to kill you, and off you go. With a lady, probably a couch, because the problem with outside is eventually she'll get tired. I won't. I can go for days. She'll get thirsty, hungry, whatever. Plus, frisky business. It's not so great on a beach. So couch for the lady. Personally, I'd go waddle in the woods any day of the week, pending my health. now I can't even leave the house. Yeah.
Good answers. Very spoken like a true Canadian walking outdoors.
Yeah, why not? Nothing out there but bugs. And, wear just a shit ton of clothing, like 2 inches thick, and you're okay.
Moving on to the next question from Daryl Dyer. What is your favorite beer or cocktail?
So I don't drink, so non-existent.
Really?
Yes, I know. I don't consume alcohol, not for religious reasons or anything. It was first illegal because I was young. Then I didn't get around to it. And now I can't drink it even if I wanted to because I'd probably fuck me right up with this stomach issue. But yeah, it's just been a point of, I don't drink. But if I was to go with any virgin-esque stuff, I do love a Mai Tai. For whatever friggin' reason, that shit is balanced good. Like, I can't get enough of a Mai Tai. But I should say, because I love Scrubs, a virgin apple teeny. That'd be my second choice.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, Scrubs is great. It's Rowdy. His stuffed dog.
Yep. Let's see. Moving on down the line, looks like there's some chat in the chat, and then we've got a question from Doobs McPhee, who is also yesterday's winner.
Oh yeah.
Of the horse race, and posted his message of the day that he's learning that attendees are self-serve. Plenty of ways to make money in the market. Mr. Doobs McPhee, that is very wise. I do want to say that I really appreciate everybody chipping in that afternoon horse race. It's really entertaining and really provides a lot of value to the stream to kind of see where everybody thinks the price of this stock that we're watching is going to go. Question for you, Mr. Kelly. Top 3 bands and or albums. Actually, let's do this. What are your top 3 bands, and then what are your top 3 albums?
So not big on music. I like music, but it's not like, it changes my life, it moves me. And bands have, I don't generally follow anyone. So it's bands idolizing anybody. I really don't do it. But that being said, I'm more electronic music. So Tiesto, Swedish House Mafia. But basically it's more songs because it's hit or miss with dance music. So there's songs that are gems that are life changing. Even like, Danger Zone. If you get into rock,
Kenny Loggins.
Yeah, Kenny Loggins, exactly. I was trying to remember him. The Gambler, Kenny Loggins, just holy fuck. But if you go for the whole discography, you're like, oh, yeah, okay. But there's gems here and there. AC/DC is a good one too. They got a couple of gems, but if you listen to the whole thing, you're like, that's a lot of filler. Like, yeah.
It also sounds like the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they or Queen, even Queen. Like Queen has some killer and unique stuff, but ultimately it's all an opera kind of going on there. On the note of opera, since that reminded me, there is a band, and I can't remember who they are, but they have a song called Night at the Opera, and that song is pretty fucking good. Blind Guardian. I just found it by chance one day. That is a weird-ass song, and it is good. That is battle music at its finest. Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
Oh, yeah.
Blind Guardian by who?
No, it's Blind Guardian, Night at the Opera. The Night at the Opera. Yeah. And it's
Guardian, like not
no
president,
blind,
but...
blind as in
blind.
Yeah, and it's just them like screaming opera, but it's done well. So it's I think it's singing about a battle, but essentially like they're coming closer now. They'll be here any moment, but they're singing it like no, like very operatic, and so it comes out really good. It mixes metal-ish, like the tones of metal, or like Disturbed doing what is it? Hello, Darkness, My Old Friends. What's the name of the real song? The Sound of Silence, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. So their version of it, right, with his gruff undertones, like the Garfunkel one is like, and then he does it, and you're like, wah, or even like if you like rap, I love most of Eminem's work. But it's the way he can tweak the tone in his voice. So he's delivering rhymes, but in doing so, he's also modulating his voice. So he's like auto-tuning himself, and it's like, fuck, this guy knows what he's doing. And the words are great, the delivery's great, the pacing is amazing, and it's like, shit. So yeah, anyways, so it's stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I like. It's high quality, primo Colombian Eminem powder. That's what I go for. So, but music doesn't really define me. But if I had to listen to stuff, yeah, electronics and one of my favorite songs ever, "Toy Soldiers" from Eminem, and
that's a good one.
oh yeah, and the one I listen to like almost all the time is shit. It's the one where
I listen to it all the time, but I can't name it right
no,
now.
I could sing it on YouTube.
Let's hear it.
Oh
Come
no!
on, sing it for us.
Shit! What? Now I'm thinking about it. Fuck! Why can't I? I hate you. Why can't I figure this out? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure the stock hasn't gone anywhere. No. Oh, we're on the 30-minute. That's why I accidentally clicked it. So yeah, we're just bouncing off the white line. What is that song? Oh, "Till I Collapse." That's it. I'm like, that's
a hard one to sing though.
Yeah, well, exactly. But if I don't fight something, then I'm truly not Eminem. That's all I can remember on the spot. But yeah, that one is great because it just has that nice, like thump, which you like from like, every kid loved from Queen in high school. You're banging on the stage to "We Will Rock You."
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
Like laps. Yes, I do.
Yeah, yep. Kicking the stage and it's everyone knew it, right? Yeah. Anyways, yep. So yeah, that's my music. Broad plethora. I like that pop's becoming dance again. So even stuff from like Avicii and the crossovers with all the like new age DJs, they're great. But again, it's just hit and miss, song by song. All right, what else you got?
We've got another question here. Moving on down the line, from Howard Sue. He says, "Question on deck: why do you, when, and how do you?"
Len?
Yeah. So he says, "Why do you, when, and how do you?"
Win. W-I-N?
No, when. W-H-E-N.
How do you when?
That's that American. Yep. So why do you, when, and how do you?
Of what?
I think this is just one of those questions where it's like, has anyone ever been so far as to go look do more like,
What? I'm gonna have to scroll up and read what he said. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Where is this?
It's right after Stacy says, "Thanks, I'll also cry on your shoulder later if I write it back down to 9."
Stacy. She made it out of clay. Is it before or after the battle music?
It's right before the battle music.
Night of the Market, Clove, Stress Attack, Zeus is dying on us while we're having fun here. Good question, Howard. There's chat in chat. Okay, there's Cry and Shoulder. Howard, Tom, yep. Question on deck. Why do you, comma, when, and how do you? Okay, that makes sense. So, like the famous words of Ash, if you got it, you know you got it, and you don't need it because you have it. And if you have it, you know you got it. And something like that, Old Spice. So that is why I do me, and I do it whenever I want to. And how do I do? Well, you see how I do. I do awesome. I do cool. I do fresh, delivered hot and fresh to your door, 30 minutes or less. So,
ooh,
yeah.
So like a hooker.
I like the term professional dancer or male escort. But yeah, hooker, fine, whatever. That's a little bit crass. I have upper.
Sorry, we're trying to host a high class show here.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's full of degenerates, but it's high class. We've lost about 10 viewers, but other than that, high class show.
It looks like we've got time for one more question here, and it looks like it's from Mr. Dr. Overkill.
Oh.
And he says, "Here's a serious question: Are we taking in stonks code? Are panties another word for buy the dip?" I think he meant, "Are we talking in stonks code?" And I think this relates back to that first question, just to kind of round it all back up.
Yeah. Maybe that is worked our way into our parlance. Maybe that should be a thing. Yeah, when the stock goes up, the panties fly off. It's quite possible, because realistically, as much as people don't say it, your wealth is directly tied to how attractive you are. So, yeah, I think there's a correlation there, Doctor. Yeah, there might be a hidden code, Illuminati.
Absolutely. I do believe that the Illuminati is behind pretty much everything that goes on nowadays.
Oh yeah, like I think they sponsor half the stuff at the studio here.
Yep,
It's Illuminati
absolutely.
Corp.
There's triangles and eyeballs everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just the owner of the building. I don't know who funds you, so.
Yeah, and I all I know is I got to yell obey all the time. So I don't know either. They're pretty shady, I just get emails telling me to obey, and I'm like, all right, whatevs. Here's an extra 10 grand. This works for me. Yep.
Sounds good. Hey, do you have any questions for me before I take off?
Aside from how you got in here, yeah, you just walked in. Did I forget to lock the door? But aside from that, no, I'm good.
All right, Justin. Well, hey, thanks for.
Oh, he dodges the question, bastard. Okay, yeah. Well, see you then. Question dodger. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. Well,
how did I get in here? I clicked.
Oh. So I security is lax. I got it. Okay.
There may be a padlock on the door, but
It
it wasn't locked.
Yeah, after you bolt cut it. Okay, got it. All right. Well, have fun. Good to see you in here. Good change of pace.
You too. And I hope let's see some red candles, and more consolidation, and just remember the painstaking days at 1401 and 925, and just remember that we're up, $30
for now. Yep.
For now, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. We'll see you then.
Yep. Thanks, Justin, and have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too, stream watcher. Well, there you go. That was an interesting stop in. Little guest action there with our remote studio audience. Yeah, that is again, that is the Howard. No, not the Howard, sorry. Fuck. The Tom. The Howard's a little different. He's the guy that you talk to out back. He's probably the guy that should be guarding the door, but that was the Tom of Warrington. He's the owner of the Discord studio, to which I'm operating out of. So, yeah, that's good. It's good. So, we look like we're still completing the crown shape. A little mangled, but yeah, it's kind of there. Just going to quickly measure it. Yeah, it's around the same size. It's a little off, but not too bad. Did I actually delete the other channel? I think I did. There it is. Where's the downwards one? Oh, there it is. It's too small. It doesn't show up on the other scale. So yeah, we're definitely doing a crown. So now the question is, are we going to end up on the white line here, or are we going to end up here? Here's a support line because of this red right here.
But because there's nothing really else except for these tops, you could say we're going into here-ish. But I'm thinking maybe the combined of all of this will stop here, or at least slow down. Back to trend and down. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad pillage a village. It's not a bad thing, you know. Or have an end of day well, actually, you know what? We should reward the opening monologue like ringing the bell, right? So you get to announce that the market is open. And then yeah, schedule some guests for the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, pucker your butthole. This is Dr. Overkill, and I am here for your tendies. But our viewer count definitely took a hit on that one. Well, at least we have. Oh, geez, I looked away for a second. That's a good rebound. At least we now have a better Steam overlay. I feel like this is taken on a weird angle. Oh, it's because it's so far away. That's why. Bring it closer. Closer now. Na, 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 na. So did anybody listen to Blind Guardian there? Because now it's stuck in my head. Holy crap. How far away is this? This thing like glitch out big time? Jeez, it's like a magician's scarf. Where the fuck's the end? Just keeps going. Jesus. Okay, well, I don't know. I think it's glitched because even it's way off on the yearly. All right. I don't know what happened to it. So we'll just not have the up channel one for now. Yeah, I saw your. uh, good times. Mm-hmm. There we go. I found the refresh button, so now the Discord won't be mangled. Yeah, good times. Well, all in all, this layout's not too bad. I definitely should fire it up on the TV and kind of fidangle it. I'm kind of stuck with the size of the chart, though, like the dimensions, because if I start changing the aspect of that chart, I'll be in trouble with getting it sized up every day. Right now, I use like a default snap to the corner of the screen. I have a 4K monitor, so it takes up a 1080p. So that works. But I can start moving things around at least. Could put the watch list on the left. Kind of like it on the right, so it's not in the way. You can just look at the chart, and then all the rest of the stuff is just, you know, frivolous there if you want it. All right, so down channel. So we got 40 minutes till 3. Then we get our horse racing going. Yeah, and then I think what I'm going to do for the horse racing, since that's coming up, I won't be able to do it today, but I'll be able to take like have a bot, and a bot will be able to take commands. Yeah. And I'm going to try something different today. I'm going to put lines with your names on them so we can see everyone on the chart. It'll take a little bit more time, but it will look cooler. And it'll be easier for me. Closest to will be easy. I'll just use my eyeballs. Oh. The Mask Investor on YouTube is about to stream Matt on Fox Business. So I guess that's your heads up warning if you want to watch Matt Kors talk about the Illuminati. Yeah, exactly. How exciting. Welcome back, Zeus. Oh, actually, how's Zeus? You still with us? You were panicking there when, or being stressed out. Meanwhile, we're going on. We should check if you got a pulse. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit, I can't even tell you about the stock world. Like, I don't even try to pass myself off as a, a pro. And even pros, it's fucking random shit. It's just too much going on too fast, right? So even skilled economics, it's like it's a fucking mess. No, I can only tell you what I know from experience, and then I can tell you what I don't know. But yeah, taking me a while to get here. I don't know where Matt's background is, but yeah, not amazing. At least from what I've watched. He's confident though. Very confident. All right. So this is going sideways. This is probably us just resisting the white line. What's going on with GME? I think they're leveling out. I was just looking at the watch list, but I wasn't able to visualize it in my head. I'm really bad at drawing the chart in my head from just looking at numbers. It looks like they're just stalling on their way down. So if that's their bottom line, they've just, well, or you can think of it as a channel, right? Actually, let's use what your guys are now used to. So, right. So basically, oh my God, click the wrong one. Come here. Come here. So basically it's in a channel here, right? So it broke out of the channel, but, and here's the magic. Oh, look, the same fucking channel. So basically what that is, they're bleeding out at a set rate. All the wiggle is basically people trying to resuscitate it, right? But it's bleeding out on a set rate. And so there you are again. C'est magique. Yeah. And we did the same thing. We basically pushed real hard and went from 40 to 45. But ultimately, I think, like dust in the wind, if only for a moment, then the moment is gone. Dust in the wind. Okay, so we're out of a channel now. So there's definitely a trend kind of like this. This one here, it's kind of close, but I would say that's overfitting. But we definitely have basically a wedge here, which means in the next, seconds, there'll be some form of decision. Whether or not it wouldn't take much for us to go up, because you can see where the top is. It looks like it's going to commit. Can't really fucking see. Green on green. Whose smart idea was that? So this one should force them. They're over the line now. So they have to commit or collapse. And this also plays out into the bat shape. See, there's the commit. So this plays out into the bat shape or the U shape as well. So if this is the corner of the U shape, they have to choose between collapsing or heading up to the halfway point. And they can do that quickly, but they have to choose one or the other. You generally don't go halfway to the halfway point. You go to the halfway point, get slapped down, but you almost always go up to the halfway. And once you pass the halfway, you generally always go up to the top. Now, the top tends to be the one, if any, that gets pushed slightly away because they lose steam. Because it depends on how tall that wall is. They may lose steam, or they'll get there real close and then they'll get slapped down. But they'll head up there pretty quick. So if there's any exception to the rule, it's usually after the middle point. So if we presume this is now the middle point of the U shape, right, because we're seeing resistance, then we can presume if that's the middle, then we can double this size, and it's going to be this guy. That's the shoulder. I think that's double. Either that or it's this guy. So, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. See, there's a support line right here for the bottoms. That makes sense. Yeah. So basically it's going to fail. So you'll see 3 reds and then a roll, or it's going to get over this line and then continue up to 43.80. Oh, yes. Let me put GME back up. Now I'm going to turn it back into a line just so it's much more readable. Yeah, I got to use lighter colors. Ooh, that looks cool. Go chonk line. There we go. All right, adding some scenic mountains. Today's rally was brought to you by Zeus, who sold earlier. Zeus, when your stock is going down and you want it to go up, just Zeus it. The stock is going down. It's just treading over that white line. Just a matter of time. Yeah. If it was to complete the U shape, this is what would happen. But you see the 3 reds? That's pretty much it rolling. So unless this one's going to be a big green, it's going to roll. And with GME going down, I'm guessing more likely than not, it'll go down. Oh, or I could be totally wrong. Or they're just going to go ham. Yep, they're just going to go ham. Yep. That's what I was saying. Unless there's holy shit. Yeah. Unless there was a huge green. Well, they delivered. So now it's going to try. So it passed the halfway mark. Fucking ridiculous stock. And now they're trying to complete the U, see? So they should be able to touch that white line. God, this stock's so fucking weird, eh? Yeah, we're like a quarter of a second from rolling. And then they're just like, no, dump the volume. No. Market does what the market does, right? This is why it's unpredictable, right? And that's also why I generally give you both sides of the coin. So the odds of a timed dump like that, it's kind of rare. But obviously, I don't know. They just went ham. Now, I wonder if the wider market is going ham. Not really. Denny's, you going ham too? No, Denny's is asleep. That's a dead stock. Oof. All of these are zeros. It says 100, but that's the bare minimum. So they're basically zeros. Like, oh, poor Denny Corp. There you go. So it completed the U shape and then some. Now it fell back on the U shape. Now, what could have happened here too is that when you have a U shape or you're due a U shape, sometimes it goes up early, right? So the U shape here could have been tighter, and that's what I thought, right? So when it started to roll, that would have been it hitting the middle point and rolling. But what's possible is that that was a false early, and then it trended sideways until it hit the actual side. But generally, the U shape is symmetrical, and the lift up point is nearly the middle. So right now, if this was a U shape and not just a retarded push, that hump in the middle is off to the left, which doesn't quite make sense. It should be almost centered if this was a U shape or W, right? A mangly W. So that would have made sense because you have the middle and the dip is basically the middle. You have 2 or 3 and you have 2 and 3 on the other side, and then you start to go up or you come from down. So it made sense that was a roll. Even though my line doesn't show it, I'm pretty sure it should be a tighter U like that. But they definitely just went ham. And now they're bouncing off the line. I guess that's not a roll. So usually you crest, so you go up, you slow down, you turn, or you go up, you slow down, you level out, you then turn, then you start going down. So it's a curve, right? Where this just goes up, stays up in the air a little, and then flump. So that speaks more of hitting a line and rubber banding back. Too much, too quick, essentially. So once the rubber band is over, right, you have to pay for that height. This is just a micro version. The macro version is like we went up 300%, we had to go down, 60%, right? We're still going down, right? But technically for that 300%, we're still paying it off going down. This is just the microscopic version. You went up from 43 to 44, and then you come back down 30% to 43.60. But if you don't have the strength, you'll go down about 70%. So let's say 43.20. And then you'll have a chance to recover. And that's the cycle of stocks in a nutshell. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of lagging indicators. All right, I'm going to clear this just because it's in the way now, but we basically completed the U shape by at least tapping it. This is more of a bounce than a roll. So that means we can still try to go up. If it's a roll, you're switching from buyers to sellers and the sellers take over, and then the roll has to be stopped. If it's a bounce, the bounce generally stops on its own accord. And then you have a moment of green gets to have a free run because the sellers are done, basically. Yeah. So that 2 reds there, it's looking like that was green's chance to counter. And now red is going to lean into them, is what it's saying. So it could have been anyone's game like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago if we still went up, but now we're committed. Good pushback though. So this is a 50% retraction on the red. So it doesn't want to stay at 50%. So it's going to go more or less because it doesn't want to be here. But obviously, what the hell? We just stopped moving. And the stock froze. Okay, so there you go. I think it was just my trading view lagging. So we moved away from it in the upwards position. So that's good. So that speaks to a potential push if red doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm starting to warm up to the dark mode. It's a lot less bright. So that was all green could do. Oh, I just disconnected my monitor. There we go. Well, I code. I'm a programmer. I code exclusively in dark mode. I can't do white. But when it comes to stocks, I trained on white and red and black and white. So like from books and so I see the patterns as like a picture, right? So when you change the color, you're technically distorting their shape and it fucks me up. So I have to try extra hard when the colors or the background changes. So that's why I hesitated, but I'm going to try to, I like how nice it looks on the stream. So I'm just going to live with it. And especially because I'm not trading right now, it's not a big deal. Because you don't want self-doubt. If I'm using this chart and I'm making life-changing decisions and I'm guessing because I can't read the chart, then that's a problem. So, yeah. GME is basically weighing us down right now. So even though we're putting up a fight and trying to go into a pennant, I think we're just going to collapse. GME is still trending downwards. All right, we're 20 minutes away from horse racing. Yeah, exactly. I would be $3,000 richer if I stayed out. So the first rule of stock trading is wealth preservation. And stepping out of the market, you can't win and you can't lose, right? So sometimes it is the winning move is not to play. Most definitely. Especially when it's a negative day like this. This is a no-go. Like the upswings are always going to be muted and the downswings are going to be heavy. So the game is stacked against you, right? Like just hold on to your cash and wait for an all green day. Then you can just throw it anywhere and you're guaranteed some money, right? Yeah.
Because it's just like FOMO. When you're rushing to make a decision, you're rushing to make a choice, you're gonna make the wrong choice. 90% of the time. Sometimes you get lucky. Generally, you don't. Or at least I don't. And people I know don't. But maybe you got a horseshoe up your butt. So I shouldn't say, you can't. $37? I don't know if we have enough time to get to 37. This is going to go into a technical breakdown. We get a little bit more red. Oh, green. That should break down. GME is pushing up, though. Yeah. So GME just lifted us there. That was interesting. You saw the blue inflect, and then half a second later, we start going up. Interesting. Yeah, look at that. I swear that's the ETF. Although they're not equal in timing. They're a little bit off, but that could be just TradingView. I don't know. Or people have, I guess, lines on their screen. Maybe they were timing GME. That's probably more the case. Woof. The hell is this? See how fast red reacts to this. So this looks like day traders trying to catch the swing. So they're all piling in. But as soon as it shows red, they're all going to pile out. And it's just going to pendulum swing. Let's see. Yeah, so then they're all going to get to the exit. You should see red, and then it should be either small red, then moderate red. So there's small red, and then it should go moderate red. Because green's going to push back, which is what you just saw here, or again, right? And then red's going to be like, no, thump. Unless there's a huge injection of volume by green. It should be a medium red. How much time do we have left? Oh, we're out of time. Okay, so it's going to be a small green. Now we should see the moderate red. We ran out of time. Come on, red. What the hell? You just stopped. Cricket. But now that we stopped, green has the opportunity to erase that red. But neither are doing anything. The fuck. You get all that ferocity and then we just stop. So utterly confusing. The fuck's going on? Okay, GME is going up. So that might erase this red. The hell? Okay, well, that was great. Oh. Okay, that's one or two people dropping lots of money. I don't know what happened in that last minute. Either I think TradingView might have stroked out there because that's kind of weird to just randomly stop. Almost zero volume. That's kind of weird. And oh, geez, she's going to try to breach. Get a boost for going over the reds. Volume looks good. Where the hell's red? Oh, he's locked up in the basement with Dre. These bitches forgot about red. They just go around like they got something to say. Yeah, please don't snipe anyone. Not a life coach. Yeah. So what you're explaining in different words, Cedra, is basically we need to trend sideways or up so that the future can become the past and give us enough support to launch up. Yeah. It basically the very definition of consolidation. Yeah. For those that may not understand what he said with muddled EMAs and MAs. Short range guns. That's all you need. A USP compact 40 caliber. That's all you need. You can't hit your target with 8 rounds, you're cut. Definitely 8 is the sweet spot. Oh, yeah, a Glock, yeah. How much does a Glock chamber? 12? 18? Well, it depends on the caliber, I guess. I think it's 18 in 9 mil. With the Glock 23. Yeah, I wouldn't know what that is because that just sounds like a weird gun. And who's M&P? I guess a new U.S. company? Yeah, yeah. You always count the one chambered. Yeah. Okay, so it's 10. But yeah, okay. Yeah, 45s aren't bad. 40s just hit the sweet spot. 357 is technically the best. 357 Magnum. But the USP compact only comes in 40 and 9 mil. Okay. Yeah, I don't know my civilian guns. They're all military. I know Smith & Wesson. I just don't know MP. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Well, 9 millimeters are a very nice, 9 millimeter parabellum to be exact. Is a very well engineered bullet. But the only problem with 9 mils is they don't have the ability to put someone down if they're wearing any body armor. You'd have to have very, very tight groupings, and then you would have to unload to have a vest failure. And if they got plates, good luck. So 40s, on the other hand, if they're not going through, you're basically going to knock them out cold with the impacts. But generally, the larger caliber in a pistol, right, you're going to get the recoil, but your engagement ranges are so low that it ends up being, either extremely lethal or devastatingly painful if the guy has plates. So, yep. It's actually the 44 Magnum, I believe, Barry. Could blow your head clean off. And you have to ask yourself, do you feel lucky? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just nice to be armed. But yeah, you're gonna fire a 306 out of a pistol? Yeah. Oh, out of a rifle. Okay, best rifle ammo. Okay, I missed that part. I was like, yeah, I'm just chambering yeah. Well, the 30-06 is legendary in its performance. Although the Spitzer bullet, what they used in the Mauser in World War One, is like the archetype for most bullets, and that thing is like fucking garbage. So really, the 30-06 didn't have much to compete with. It finally came out with something that wasn't crap, which made it so versatile and so long lasting. Yeah. Although I do like the Jared can talk more about this because he's in the arms business, but I do like the blackout rounds, which is it's a milled down 30-06. So it's just they're cutting the powder keg and taping the neck down a little. And so you basically get a rifle round at short to medium range. And oh man, blackout is so good. That is a good fucking weapon. So good. Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's just because of what it is, right? But let's just say, budget doesn't matter, right? Because obviously, if you're going to go into a fight, you're not going to worry about cost. It's about winning, right? Yeah, blackout rounds, yeah. So basically, I believe the history of it is they needed to make subsonic rounds for the silenced rifles they're using overseas. And so they invented the 300 blackout, or basically the 30 with an extra zero. And then it was basically a subsonic round, I believe, or it's a high velocity round, but it only has the range of like medium. So they use all the powder to just fling it. And so when you're doing close quarter combat, you get rifle characteristics without the recoil because you don't need it. You're not trying to hit somebody at a kilometer, but you do still need that speed and velocity to beat body armor, right? Because 9mm ain't gonna do it. So, anyways, yeah, there's some history on it. I don't know too much about it, but I think that's the driving force, and basically became a popular with those who do the silent service. Oh, probably not lawful in Canada. Anything that can kill police officers is not lawful in Canada. But it is an ammunition, right? So ammunition doesn't generally get banned. It's the delivery systems. Yeah. But I guess it would allow you to have more aggressive delivery systems. It's a close quarter combat round, so I can't see it being legal in Canada. Yeah. Anyways, I love the blackout. It's and all of its weapons platforms are nice. And if they ever come out with the 6.5 mil, that'll be nice. Are they think they're going out with the US going to go to 6.5, right? If they haven't already? See ya, Barry. Stay alive. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a 6.5 Creemore now. Yeah, ammunition is pretty cool stuff. Sticks and stones. Hockey pucks. All right, Barry. I'll put you in for 43.65. Yeah. Yeah, the 6.5 Creedmoor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little rusty on my weapon trees now that I basically haven't played shooters in a long time because my brain's not working properly. So all I do is just lose. But I got like almost 20 years of military simulator and police simulator experience. So it's like I rinse, repeat almost daily for 20 years. Room clearing, uh, um, AO control, what do we now call JTAC or JTAC? JTAC, TAC, yeah, Joint Terminal Attack Controller. Before it even had a name, all that sort of stuff I used to do on the daily. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing like calling in an A10. You be fucked. Oh, the A10 is the greatest. Fucking flying cactus. It takes so much to put her down. They really should just fly the A10 without its gun and just give it more bombs. The gun's great and all, and it's cheap. It's a great way to blow up tanks. But just for the survivability, that thing is a flying tank. So if you ditch the gun, its fuel and its range would be so much farther. So you could do a lot more with the weapons platform if you ditch the gun. But well. I actually just looked that up the other day. Freedom of culture. The U.S. has us beat. They have like 100 million guns or something for 380 million people. So yeah, I had to look it up the other day when we were discussing. So in Britain, people are more likely to be strangled, kicked, and drowned. Where in the U.S., you're more likely to be shot or stabbed. And in Canada, you're more likely to be shot or stabbed, I guess. But, if you're going to get killed, it's probably shot because it's gun and drugs related, right? But in the UK, it's like there's no weapons anywhere. And people are just like hand-to-hand combating each other, throwing people in rivers. And it's like, what? It's down and dirty. So, yeah, it was quite the interesting trek through stats and statistics. Yep. All right. Let's do it a different way today. No. Hold on. Okay. Position, that's percent. Before. That's no good. That won't work. Okay, we're going to do horizontal lines. Okay, first person. 4, 3, 6, 5.
Okay, perfect. So there, that way it'll work. Okay, next person. E-stonk. Oh boy, I'm just making more lines. Okay. Okay. Why do I have two G stonks? 474. Who wants 439? 439. Nobody? Nope. I just screwed it up. Okay. Now where's Stacy? 50. Oh, way up there. That's why I can't see her. Got it. Okay. Good. All right. This one needs to change. So 4605. Oh, I did him. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Okay. What do you want for your bet, Cedra? Get them all in. Now, why do I have freedom in two spots? 42 on the dot. And what's the other one I gave him? 4376. Who's 4376? 43. 43. Nope, nobody. Just misclicked, I guess. I think it's just a matter of time. We're being held down. She's going to go. There we go. Now we can see in real time. Not bad. So if you don't see the white on the right-hand side highlighted with your number, I've missed it. I think I've got everybody so far. Yeah. Not even close. Clean up the board here. Oh. There's the finish line. Since we don't have the text box to, I wouldn't say protect us, but to mark it. So we'll use that's the horse race line. There you go. The finish line. Anything's possible with a little creativity. There, that's better. A little bit more contrast. So for those that are new, that are joining us for the first time today, we take end of day bets. So if you put in the chat your end of days, we will throw you up. Usually it's on a board, but today I'm going to do lines. See how it plays out. Yeah, we're still missing Dubes and a few others. And of course, Tom's late to this party here. Always late. He's working. GME's tanking. Rip. We're following suit. It's the ghost of Barry. He called that one a way out too. Oh, what happened to my thing here? Did I accidentally drag? Yes, I did. Accidentally drag this window. Ooh, excuse me. I can't rotate it. I was trying to turn it around. Oh, we got some more people. So if you're trying to pick a number, you can't pick any of the white highlighted numbers. Just FYI. Did I forget to put your name in there though? There is. No, I got him. Okay. Right now it's G House and May, and it's heading to me. Yay. Finally, I'll fucking win this. Maybe. After losing so many days. And then I have to come back to the stream unwon. All right. There we go. There, have a nice cup of coffee, Mr. Horse. I thoroughly believe in horse doping. Get him on the juice. Is that a you think it will still go back to 68? One day it will. At this point, we're more likely to go down now. Yeah. It started off pretty good today, and then it took a turn. And yesterday was the same thing. It started off okay, level, then it took a turn. But today it took a turn way before it, like it started off bad and just got worse. So that pretty much set us on this path. Unfortunately. Yeah, but stocks go up, stocks go down. You want it to go down so you can buy cheaper. So you can ride it up. Because it's too risky to buy at these levels because you don't know if it's going to go down. But once it hits 10, you know it's only going to go up, right? Unless something's changed. So. If you're out there, Tom, I need your end of day bets. Who knows? I can't predict more than a few minutes into the future. Anything past a few minutes, it's anyone's game. Even sometimes a few minutes into the future is hard. Because it really all boils down to volume. If we have enough volume, we'll stay afloat. We'll go sideways or better. If we don't have the volume, or we have too much red volume, then we're going to flounder and we're going to go down and hit all those white lines I drew. Because if the market wants to go to 5, it'll be 5 tomorrow. But the market doesn't want to do that. So we're not at 5, right? So you can reverse engineer. If we're not there right now, it's because the market doesn't want it. Does that mean it never will want it? Probably not. But you have to weigh that out, right? So if the market chooses, we'll go there regardless. So you can't really predict into the future because you can't predict what the market's going to want. until it generally happens. So, but once it's going, then it's committed. And so there's a little bit of guesswork you can do because there's only so many things the thing can do once it starts going. It can't just turn around on a dime. I mean, I guess it could, but it would require incredible turn of events, right? So, yeah, that's generally where like technical momentum trading works, because the momentum, if it's there, it makes inertia. It forces it to carry a certain ways, and so you can rely on it, and that's like the only certainty you can get out of it. But it's better than just shooting in the dark, right? At least for me. Well, high inflation doesn't mean anything other than cost of doing business goes up. And if you have debt, you're going to get nailed. But if you hold money, high interest rates are great if you're loaded with money. Yeah. Eventually the S&P will come down to earth and react to changes in the market, but it doesn't have to react like right away, especially if it's, if these companies are not laden with debt, then it's not going to affect them. In fact, they actually got richer because now they have more, their money is stronger. Yeah. I think Cedra's using voice to type, although he's mangling half his letters though. Offhand, no, but I probably know of it. But it doesn't ring a bell offhand. But there's indicators for anything, like the misery index, the VIX, the volatility index. You have a fear index. So you can have anything, right? But it's Doobs. Oh, is that where yeah, don't do anything unless you're drunk. And if it seems good after you're drunk, do it. Yeah. Well, I've been saying, well, for what, a month, half a month now, that, we're overdue for a crash. In the broader markets, we've been overdue for a crash for ages. But this train is just printing money. So until the government says, I'm done printing money, then that's going to probably start, either they're going to go into stagflation and then they're going to be forced to stop printing money, or they're going to stop printing money and they're going to kick off a negative downtrend, a mild recession, because the euphoria is over and now it's time to get to work, right? But until they do, this fucking train's not stopping, And with all the retail investors dumping their life savings into the stock market, it really can only go up. If you just keep cash injecting into the market willy-nilly until everyone is broke, it's going to go up. So it's like, oh man, I don't want to see when this fucking turns around, right? Because if 100% of all your life savings are on the market and the market goes down 50%, 30%, you just wiped out 30% of all the money, of all the savings, of all the people, presumably. And it's like, oh, that's a lot of money. Yeah. So 38% less purchasing, 30% less cards bought, 30% less groceries bought, and that reverberates so far and so hard. So, yeah, I would not want to be around for that one. Great Depression Mark II. In that situation, yeah, you'd probably do really long-term puts, I guess. Ooh, GME is now at negative 30%. I'm still watching it tank, but I didn't realize it was at negative 30. Woof. Yeah, suck it. All those people that got in before earnings call, they drove it up, 20% yesterday? Yeah, they're feeling it now. Yeah, well, there's a very good example of how FOMO burns you, right? Somebody probably said, oh, look, you know what? Let's buy in case the earnings call is good. Then people are like, oh, I know the earnings call is going to be good. Let's get in. And then you sell on the news. Boom. The carpet is pulled from underneath their feet. They're down 30% in a day. Wiped. Like, oh boy. But see, that's it, right? So when you're feeling bad and down, realize that that is a very real risk and it happens all the fucking time. We got lucky with AMC. We went for like a crazy run, but that so could have happened to us. And actually, it did kind of happen to us after earnings. We went down as well. I think 5%, but I mean, not 30%, right? But it's a very real thing. And that's why earnings are always hit or miss if I want to be in, because you sell on the news, right? So as soon as the earnings are over, you sell because you got in for the run up and you get out. Yeah. And even if it's going to continue to run, there's so many people just getting out because it's the time to get out. They produce a massive dip, which has the potential to stop that run. And then they all pile back in if it actually goes up. So regardless, there's going to be selling, right? Anyways, but yeah, very good example of how things can go bad and how you can be screwed and what you can do to avoid them, which is why I was preaching and still do that AMC was too damn high at 70 and we were overdue for a crash. And even though we didn't crash down to 14, we went to 34, we're still feeling that out, you know? We're still reverberating from it, right? So don't feel bad. Me right now, I think I'm down like 30%. I think now. I took a huge hit in the last couple weeks. If my put pays out, I will be okay. But if not, yikes. Exactly. Backstop. Oh, and Lifetime? No, not Lifetime. Lifetime. Probably I'm at 30% now. because I was up at 67 or so, and then I made a bunch of money, so it probably went higher. And then I lost 30% of that. And so basically, that would bring my average down probably. Oh, wait, would it be half? Yeah, I'm somewhere between 30 and 60. Closer to 30, though. Yeah, not lifetime. Because I spent 10, 12. I spent about 13 grand I've made from AMC so far just to support living and Amazon purchases. But that was all profit. Well, mostly profit. Some of it was principal, actually, because I haven't been paid in forever. But most of it was profit. And then, yeah, I just took a 30% loss this morning or yesterday. And that hurt, but we were still going down, so it was the right call, unfortunately. Gonna suck, but I'll work my way back up again. I vowed this time I wasn't gonna get burned, and I burned myself again. Now the 5th time, I'm gonna do it. Damn it. My worst degenerate play was probably this put option I did. I wrote a put option for I think it's 22,000 or 12,000, somewhere in between there, and expecting it to go down, and obviously it didn't. So that was probably my most degenerate play, because options are all or nothing, and so you get it or you lose it, right? So I'm not in AMC right now. No, I got out. I've been buying in and out all the time, but today I bought in and it went down, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna ride it out. Today's gonna be a bad day, and I'm just gonna keep losing hundreds of dollars here and there, and it adds up. So just stay out and fuck it. I'm not holding any bags anymore. I took the 30% hit to avoid it being a now 42% hit. The best play was buying in early into weed and Apria and all that sort of stuff, and buying Alibaba on IPO. I fucking went to town. I've never doubled my money because I always sell before that happens. But I generally I take moderate gains over and over and over again. And I ended up getting my account from 30,000 to 120,000. And then I spent most of it. And then I started with 60,000 US going into AMC. And I think I'm at like 27, 28 right now. So it's like, eek, I've taken almost a 50% hit. So if my put option completely goes to hell, I'll be almost at a 50% loss, because I made a huge bet on the put. So anyways, it was fun, but I was hoping it would print. So. Nah, 30% is not hard for me to do. I can generally net 40 something a year with losses. And if I just do a couple of trades, I can walk away with 60 or so. Because you can see with like AMC, we're rolling 13% a day. A week, you can easily net 2 15% days. Not hard, right? But you have to, it's the losses that really murder you in this game. So you can win all you want, but if your losses are more severe, you're toast. And if your losses are really bad, you're losing your principal. So you're playing with less and less money. So it's harder and harder to make money, right? So you always want to protect your principal and not take a 30% loss. But you learn, right? You're always learning. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't spend it, right? It definitely. But what will happen is you'll make 40%, you'll make 40%, and then you'll lose some here, win big, lose big, right? But if you're a disciplined trader, you can easily rack up $1 million, because once you get to the 100,000s, you only need like 30%, and then all of a sudden you're huge, and then another 30%, and you're huge, right? So it's like you can really go to town. Yeah. So it's true. Sweet dreams are made of these. Well, because most people burn. So, like most gamblers, right? People go all in, hardcore, all or nothing, and then they get the nothing and then they stop playing, right? They do one last hurrah, go for broke, because there's something in our survival instinct that's like, you're going to lose, that guy's going to kill you, but your options are roll over and die or fight tooth and nail and die with the potential of winning. So there's something in us that triggers that all or nothing, do or die, go for broke, balls to the wall, right? That stuff. And so the people that are prone to that, end up going into day trading or options, binary options, and then they end up blowing it because they go too heavy, right? With not enough knowledge. And so that makes for a very piss poor statistic. Whereas if you're a long-term holder, you basically ride out all the times you would have lost money, and you eventually end up with 5% a year. And you're like, woohoo, I'm so good. It's like, yeah. So high risk, high reward, low risk, low reward. It's simple math. And I obviously love the high risk, high reward. It gives me something to live for. What job gives you a 20K bonus check weekly? Nothing, right? Like, oh man, 10 times your money in less than a few months. Nothing, right? Nothing gives you that. Or at least nothing with the odds. Because, you can obtain this. You can easily obtain 10 times your money if you work at it and you're disciplined, right? It might take a while, but you can do it. All you got to do is just do it. It's not hard. And so the thing with like lottery, it's a game of chance. Casino, it's rigged against you, right? So unless you're going to go into robbery, which takes effort, you can't get this money any other way. You'd have to work your ass off for years. So yeah, I think the stock market is like the apex of where you go when you want to be at your peak for trading and making money and being the best you can be. Just like warfare is the peak of the human condition. You're alpha to the max, you're fighting life and death. The stock market, very similar, but you're fighting life and death with your money, right? You can play it safe, you can play it hard, but it boils down to your skill, your decisions, your choices directly equal your bank account. And nothing gives you that except for the stock market, as far as I know. Except maybe, I guess, if you're a mercenary. Yeah, maybe if you're a mercenary, your skills definitely go directly to your, but you get the idea. So that's why I love the stock market. Yep. Well, we're down to the last 10 minutes, or 9 to be accurate. No, I'm wrong. 19 minutes. I've been drinking heavily. Sipping that sweet, sweet syrup, also known as pop, that has been in the air for 5 days. It's now a thick tang. Partly because I don't have the starting capital. And secondly, because I keep basically a comfortable 60,000 in my account. And then when I need money, I just make money, right? So like I don't care about money. I don't need money. Why would you need to be a millionaire? right? The only reason I'd want to be a millionaire is so I could be a 2 millionaire or 3 millionaire, right? But if you have enough money that you can just basically click 2 buttons and buy whatever you want, you know, there you go, right? So 60K US is enough for me. If I had $1 million, then it's a little harder to play on the stock market because you keep making splashes everywhere. But then you can spread your money out and do low risk. So, and that's, I think, where I'm headed. But I wanted to work a day job, try the office life. I'm doing stuff with the city. So I'm doing what I want to do aside from this health issue now. So money never mattered to me and still doesn't matter to me. I could give a shit about money. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're able to do what you want to do when you do it. And then when I want to do something, I just print the money on the stock market. Want to go on a trip? Wait a week, stock market. Done. Put it all on Visa, have the money by the end of the month, wipe your Visa 2 times over. Done, right? Because no point paying up front. Let Visa give you 20 days, right? So, yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of where I am right now. So, yeah. I'd be in a better place if, of course, that put was printing. Now I'm going to have to work my way out of a hole. But, yeah, that's where I am. No, I'm not an ex-millionaire. I've just never cared to be a millionaire. My parents are technically millionaires. And not because they're wealthy, it's just because they saved. So my dad worked a dirt job for 45 years and saved so much. And then his money started making money. So I think he's actually got like 3.2 million in assets. So, indirectly I'll be inheriting $1 million. But I like living poor. It cost me $1,000 Canadian to live. It's fine. I have everything I want, and it's whatever. So I just print money for groceries or the odd thing I want, like a TV or a computer. If I need a new computer, well, I don't need one, but if, say I want one now, I'll print the money on the stock market and go get it. It's like, yeah. So. For the next 5 years, if I end up getting my 60,000 back, which it's going to be a while, I want to diversify. I was going to diversify before AMC blew up there, and then I got burned. So I'm going to start like slow growthing a lot of stuff. And then that way I can minimize my losses when things go south. And then I'll have a more comfortable, like Excedra is doing with covered calls, right? You don't care where the stock's going. You're just printing disposable money weekly, right? You're not trying to game the market. You're just printing money. And the market will print more or less money every week for you. So it's just nice passive income. And that's, I think, where I'm going to head. So, and I'll start building up my nest egg, is I think what I'm doing. The OnlyFans with the elusive lemons. Dividends are not bad, and dividends are a nice way to reward, long-term investors. But if you go into a stock just for the dividends, there's a reason they pay dividends. It's because the stock is boring as shit and has no growth potential or very low. So instead of growing the stock, they keep the stock flat and they pay dividends. Yeah. So it's up to you. You either go with the stocks that grow, which is what I prefer, high risk, high reward, or you go with Sleepy Joe and it pays dividends and cool, right? But if you're going to hold a stock for 30 years, 40 years, gift some kid Walmart when he's 10, and then in 50 years from now, Walmart's only going to be bigger, right? So, yeah, whatever works. Yeah. It's all a matter of risk tolerance and what you're key to do. Yeah. But then So if you're selling very low risk options, covered calls and stuff, right? So you're making $100 a day or $700 a week, or you let the stock go up 0.5% with the same amount of money and you made $4,000. Choice is yours, right? But when you have a lot of money, you can't move it around a lot. So it makes sense to put 80% of yours into slow growth and then have your gamble money, right? So, or put it in medium term growth, but it all based on your investment strategy. There's no right and wrong. It's just how much can you physically do? How much are you capable of doing? How much are you capable of risking without freaking out? You know, like Zeus is playing with, let's say, $3,000 and he's stressed to the tits. I'm playing with 60 grand, losing 20 times what he's got. And, you know, my hands are iced, right? So you have to be able to take it, because if you can't take it at $300 loss, you sure as shit gonna not take it at a $3 million loss. And then, but the thing is, it's an equal loss, right? To you, the money's different, but percentage wise, it's probably equal, right? It could be equal, I should say. So that's the way you got to think about it. A 30% loss is a 30% loss, be it 3 million or $30, right? So, anyways, but a 30% loss is not an 80% loss, right? And that's the key takeaway here. So, you can withdraw a lot of money. You can pull out millions in a second. It just depends on how much money you want to make. If you want to make all the possible dollars, you need to use a limit. If you don't care, you can start doing bursts of market orders, right? You just go blip, 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 blip over the course of like 10 minutes, and there you go, right? Or you can just hit all to the market and ruin your stock price. But if you're at the top of a peak, that might be what you want to do, right? And we saw that at the $70 mark. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to diversify just because I want passive money, and I'm going to see if I can, why I still have this opportunity with my health. I'm going to see if I can go full time into the stock market and then just quit my day job. If I'm managing right now for the last 5 months on the stock market, you know, why can't I do this full time, right? Drop the safety net and go all in, right? So it's a thought, you know. Because obviously this is a very liberating job. You can do it from a phone. You can walk around a city. You can travel the world, right? Although when you're in the weird time zones, it sucks because you got to be up like midnight, right? But you can place your trades the day before. You can live in the Philippines and go visit one of our members. So I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking at this chart. That's all I'm doing. Oh, you mean trading wise? I use this chart to place my trades. I just type them in to my phone most of the time, but I'm using this chart all the time. Yeah, if there's anything to show you, I'd show you. There's nothing. But anyways, for our horse racing, we're in the last 8 minutes, because I can't do maths. And the current winner is a tie between me and May, it looks like. That looks almost like 50-50. Oh, it's heading towards me. Yay. My caffeine, my doped horse. 42.64. Oh, F you, Trent. Generally, I don't take bets in the last minute, but I'll give you this one. 44.37. You should be up there. 44.37. Yeah, you're right there. I'll be. You're not even on the chart. Night. Yeah. Realistically, though, you should have taken 42.31. It'll probably come down to around here. May come to 42.51. It's all right, Paul. It's all good. At least I like the layout. It's a little busy, but we got a lot going on here. But yeah, it's all like a crash course before the stream started. But now we get you're trying to buy the dip. You dick. Oh, apparently Overkill wanted 42.50. I don't read the Discord too much. 42.50. Yeah, that's why if you don't see your number up here, you got to remind me because I don't always see the chat. Okay. A snipe for the snipe. Ooh. Got a bit of a push. It's heading back to May. Where's the horse? Okay. Giddy up, horsey. Send your green poop a running. Or actually, I could put it here. Okay, so the current winner is Trent. It's possible to hit 50. We can go 30% in any direction. The stock is capable of a 30% change in any direction. So 50 is within range. And so is 20. The 20 is a 50% drop. So 30? Something 30? Okay, last 5 minutes. Oh, Dr. Overkill might get this. And if that's the case, he's then tied with Zeus. So Zeus is at 3. Overkill will be at 3. But Zeus will keep his title. And then if he wins again, he'll be champion. All right. Okay, 3 minutes left. It's Trent Horse and Dr. Overkill. And it will be either May or me taking the snipe if it has a last minute push or sell. It's kind of neat how we're evenly spaced. I think we got oh shit. Wow, there's the push. Oh, and it got completely shut down. Oh, is it gonna come my way? Come on. Come on, sell off. Oh, it's so close. Okay, so 3 minutes left. Where is she gonna go? That was someone trying to move the needle. Okay, it's back to Trent. You might still try for a last minute one way or the other. Look, I got delicious coffee stock. Come on down for some coffee. Oh, it's now May. Oh, May just might eke it out. Okay, it's Trent now. This is the last 2 minutes. All right, we'll get the sign up. All betting's done, so here we go. Last minute 30. It's now G House, I think. Yep. Now it's Audie. Or Augie. Ooh. Still Augie. Heading towards backstop. Oh, back to G House. Ooh, it's going to be tight. Where is she going to land? 42.20. Here we come. 'Oh, your last win, Augie, got changed, unfortunately. It turns out that both Yahoo and mine were wrong, and it settled on a completely different price once the market closed. Yep, unfortunately. Yeah, the photo finish was not. Yeah, but in fairness, yeah, the market fixed its close number. The volume, I guess, was too high. But I'll discuss it in. We got 20 seconds left. But yeah, Stacy ended up winning it. Ultimately. 5 seconds left on the clock, and it's May. And close. All right. That's May, unless there's some mangly Yahoo. $42.80, $42.90, $80. Is that closer to Trent? No, it's closer to May. All right, that's yours, May. Congrats. See you guys all on the Discord, and see most of you tomorrow. Bob Barfett. But yeah, Augie. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Yeah, so you won with the photo finish and the end of the day, and then everyone was like, the thing's off, and then Fidelity and everybody corrected it, and then yeah, she was like clear winner. So to be fair, yeah, we had to. Your horse got caught for doping. Sorry. Yep. See you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, it's all good. Just so you don't feel bad about it, because a win is great. Having a win taken away blows. But I thought you knew. But I guess you show up sporadically, so you didn't, I guess. All right. Well, I quite like our finish line. Here, May gets a coffee and a horse. A horse-flavored coffee. Excellent. All right. See you guys. Yep.